An aged dwarf.
Sit. Please. Thank you for drawing your brush with the device. Does everything appear good? Tell me. You have though you know they're good. When you can picture your own face, the beyond will lead you back to your own kind.
Is there a weird echo going on, or is that only for me? Oh shit, okay. Oh shit, okay. So for some reason, Twitch that is always muted decided to not be muted. Hey Pan, what's up? Happy birthday, man. I know I'm a day late, so sorry about that, but still. Hey Nogna, what's up? Yeah, I can't leave it alone. It has to happen one of these days. I have to make it real. Even though I think my chance to be the first has depleted quite a bit because some people are really far. Like, I don't know how far Decadence is at this point, but the last time we talked, it was like the only thing I was left was Forgotten Sanctum and 2 of the mega bosses, I think. But yeah, that is very true. It doesn't matter if I'm the fucking first. I don't even care if I'm one of the first 12 or first 50 or whatever. As long as we get it, it's fine. Let's close this one.
For the Everlight!
I mean, I wouldn't say I love Deadfire, but I love getting these crazy challenges done. You know? But yeah, that is true. I am doing it for myself, not for anyone else. Finished up another artwork today? Yeah, of course. Of course I want to see. I can't even decide on a name anymore, dude. Too many restarts. Say hello to Bob. For some reason it only shows half a picture on my chat app, but I'll try and click on it as a link. Hopefully it will show the whole image then. Oh yeah, now it does. Sorry about my roosters. Oh, that looks pretty cool. With the sickle and everything. So what race is that? Is that like a... what are they called? A spore? Damn. I hadn't make my title long enough. How many restarts must a man put in? Oh, it's a Mickany. I don't even know what that's pronounced, but yeah, I know what that is. Riding on a snail. That is really cool. Much restarts? Okay, now not.
Go forth now, Watcher.
Father at the door. I'm here for you. The return.
How are you feeling?
Of happy.
Misfortunes brewing top.
I know this is... Alright, now make some use of it.
Hey Chen, thank you. I mean, I have a new route now. We'll get Captain Spankat before we go to Nakataka, and it's actually a pretty good route. So hopefully we won't be stopped before we get to any of the actual dangerous fights, like the DLCs and mega bosses and stuff. But whether that will be an entire run, we'll see.
The pirates of Deadfire are notorious. I suggest you deal with them quickly.
I mean, any run could be it, of course. And I have a mirror character now. So that's pretty good as well. I didn't have a mirror character before. Ever. Welcome back now, Nat.
Well, what have we here? A little sloop? Look, I'll be taking your shit. I give her up easy, and I'll see you get a swift death. It'll be bloody and agonizing, sure, but at least it'll be quick.
Always that.
But that, I'll play with the crew if...
You had bandwidth after.
Defend the ship!
Fucking arena died again. Oh wow.
Storm's picking up! Take cover!
So yeah, since RAM actually has a 14 days minimum time before it decays or whatever it's called, degrades, goes bad. It was actually really easy to take RAM from Port Mal to Beast of Winter Island, and since there's plenty of Captain's Banquet ingredients on Beast of Winter Island, it's just a matter of getting RAM there, basically.
You've been getting a lot of...
It's a relief. Hence that little...
Let's see. Well,
Yeah, I'm playing Tactician Skane. So it could be Barras as well, of course. Like, at this point, the priest subclass doesn't matter as much. Oh yeah, the mirror character should be the same. Or are we talking about what I wrote to you on Steam the other day? Because I was just fooling around because I wanted some exercise. Like, I have the mirror Tactician Skane. And I also tested around with Blood Mage Cypher, which is kind of cool. No, it wasn't Cypher Tactician, it was Cypher Blood Mage.
Die horribly. I can always revive you.
Yeah, so basically, what you can do with invisibility from mages that you get from Archimere is you can cast stuff while invisible as long as it doesn't damage the enemy. Your invisibility won't wear off. It doesn't work with like all invises. It only works with Archimere's Brilliant Departure. But yeah, basically if you're a Blood Mage or any mage and a Cypher and you're invisible via Brilliant Departure and you cast Charm, it won't actually break your invis, which is kind of cool. So I tested around a little bit with it. But at the end of the day, it's not priest OPness. So it's cool, it's fun,
Alright, that's a great idea.
but it's not power gaming. It's pretty close to it, it's pretty good. It's just not good enough. And you need the spell from Archimere for it to work, which is probably the biggest problem. Like, that's definitely the main issue with it. That you either need to kill Archimere or you need to kill Consulhort. Which is definitely possible. But it's a big requirement compared to Tactician Priest that just doesn't need anything. They just need to level up. They just need XP is all they need to be OP.
On solid ground, but the world spins. I need a drink.
Also, it's really hard to keep Vela out of trouble with that class. You basically just need scrolls all day. You can sometimes charm enemies off her. That is a thing that does work with the Cypher, but it doesn't always work. Also, what's really cool with Cypher that I didn't know before, with, what's it called, Beguiler, is that if you cast something that creates an affliction, like the giant AoE Phantom Foes, you actually get focus for just casting Phantom Foes, which is kind of crazy. Like, yeah, you spend focus on casting it, but you also gain focus for hitting the enemies with it. And since it's a giant AoE, and you get focus per enemy you hit, you can gain a lot of focus by casting something that costs focus. Oh shit. Oh shit. Run is already over. Holy shit. Okay. Okay. I shouldn't have had fast mode on, I guess. What the fuck? I've always... Oh! I know what happened. I forgot to rest. I forgot to rest was the thing that gives you +2 to all skills. So my sneak was 2 less than I expected. At least you can reload a cabin when this happens. So it isn't the biggest deal. I don't need to character create again. The fuck? I forgot resting. So I had 2 stealths less than I usually have. And the game was on fast mode, so I couldn't react to what was happening quickly enough. That is my earliest rip ever, I think. Usually, my earliest was sneaking through... What's it called? Through... the ruins or whatever. But holy shit, that was quick.
All right. Now make...
The pirate... Deadfire are notorious. I suggest you deal with them quickly.
Well, what have we here? A little sloop? Lost and alone in the storm? I'll be taking...
Well, at least...
I am a... Give her up easy, and I'll see you get a swift death. It'll be bloody and agonizing, sure.
Oh,
But that... Listen, I'm off to play with the...
You had bandwidth! After...
defend the ship!
I died last time. Don't you remember me, Ganya? Consort at the beginning of the game, yeah. Rough start.
Storm's picking up! Take cover!
can't start being really upset with being a pet skull. So what does Eosa's priest do again? I should know what all the priest subclasses do at this point, but I don't. It does nothing. It doesn't give you anything.
Getting a lot of sleep, so
It's
ran the fuse. Well,
You ready for an adventure? 'Cause I sure am. Ow! Sprayed my
Is there even Eosas in this game?
That's a great idea.
Yeah, let's not make the same mistake again.
Are we gonna fight someone? I wanna throw the first punch.
Oh, was PoE 1 just about dispositions? Wasn't there like special abilities that you got, like in this game where you get the spiritual weapons and whatnot?
Spy, Magrin here. Is that you? Aye. There's good.
All right. I'll go.
Oh, I see. In one it was just for the AoE. That's pretty shitty compared to this game, which usually is the opposite.
On solid ground, but the world spins.
Yeah, early undeads are really easy to be killed with the priest stuff. But you don't really need dispositions for that. Like for early game, I just one-shot them anyway, right?
Help! Somebody!
Oh, you do get a few spells, right.
Pleasure.
Yeah, I haven't played PoE 1 in quite a while. I should again. Play some good old PoE 1 Barbarian, Cypher or Monk. Those classes were so good. I mean, I guess Monk is still good or even better in this one.
It's my leg. Quiet. Wait here. I'll go on ahead.
A little bit more careful with sneaking this time, but I think the main difference, what would have made the main difference if I just rested with Hylia's bounty.
I'll find. That's a great idea.
Eosas could pick the talent Hope Eternal. Only for Eosas. Accuracy bonus with Flail and Mon. Oh, so I guess it's kind of like the summoned weapons in this game. But instead of it being summoned weapons, it just applies to accuracy with weapons you get. That's kind of what I remember too. Yeah, there was quite a few things different in PoE1.
There's something over there.
Damn pirate. What? Well,
Just remember, if you die horribly, I can always revive you.
bless. It's just bats, and I'll head that.
I've sadly never played a priest beyond Act 1. I think I like just finished Act 1 with a priest. That's all I ever did.
Absolutely. There's something over there.
30 plus all stats, 40 plus int. But yeah, inspirations work quite differently.
Just remember, if you die horribly, I can always revive you. Ugh. That's a great idea.
I think I'm just gonna skip the Beatles.
All right, I'll go take a look.
I almost killed myself again. Kinda forgot about the boss. I should be able to kill them now, but sometimes they have bullish and it's kind of annoying to deal with. Oh yeah, they're robust, that's almost even worse. I mean, bullish is by far the worst this early.
With pleasure.
At a certain point it was self-running. For Langos, I just summoned 3 ads with figurine, kited enemies around, buffed myself for a minute, and slaughtered them one by one with my dagger. So you use the raw damage dagger, I guess. Yeah, I use that with my paladin too. With my Cypher, I think I just used whatever, because pretty much any weapon was good with the Cypher in PoE1. I think mostly I had the Sabers though, that give you like best of corrode or slash. Best weapons would have probably been the prone and knockdown weapons actually. But Cypher didn't have as much accuracy in PoE1. He's going to Podma, our favorite town. Sayaka next. There's no need to go for Sayaka anymore because I go to Beast of Winter now on my new route for Captain's Banquet.
What if the giant comes this way?
Please, everyone stay calm.
Always reason to go to Sayaka. Name one. Name a single one.
What? It's one of the pirates.
Quite.
I mean, I'm already ruining my run whenever I can, so I don't see your point.
You have to do something.
Can I borrow a sword? I promise to be careful. Absolutely. All right, I'll go take a look. With pleasure.
Who's there?
I have no idea why I always close the door here.
Just remember.
I guess I don't want the kid to see me robbing her father or something.
Tori, is that... Come to this when the fighting is over. Listen, that woman they call...
What marvelous carvings!
Oh, yes. This one is many centuries old. Blessed by Ngati herself.
Magnificent!
Hura. Why is he Hura now? Am I missing a meme there? You saying it makes it a meme? I guess it does. Very local? You mean from the country you're coming from? I don't even know where you're from, Console Heart. You never told me. Don't tell me you come from Krakow. Oh yeah.
Last name is Trickfoot Furby. No need to thank me.
But I was talking about the real you. Internet from basement? I didn't even know there was a basement in Krakow. I mean, I guess the whole place is a basement.
Ah, yes, there you are. Between the storm, the pirates, I would call it a flight. All that said, indeed, you're familiar. It's also quite which is where one.
I know every country in Kappa. Make attack at 143rd time. It's actually even one more time, Meganya, because I created a mirror run this time. But the good thing is I can make like saves with a mirror run at different stages, so I don't need to restart that, I guess. A Maritad? I am not. I'm a German. I know many more things the Maritads don't know.
Wait here. I'll go on ahead. That's a great idea.
It's not right. I came here on the first ship.
How does it work? You inhale. It isn't complicated. Ha! Maybe I was wrong.
My last name is Trickfoot Furry. Did you need anything else?
Ah, are you looking for something in particular?
My last name is Trickfoot for a reason. No need to thank me. All right, I'll go take a look. That's a great idea.
Counting money with question marks, yeah. Consort's voice everywhere. Wait, yeah, that is actually true. That one guy actually did have his voice, you're right. Does the consort pet have the same? Oh, wait a second. So this was a PoE 2 consort voice. But he does have a different voice in consort 1 and PoE 1, doesn't he?
Sorry, we haven't any rooms. Guessing you're the one capable. Well, he's a merchant. I don't... No.
With pleasure.
Don't remember ordering more drinks. Thought I'd try not to slam. No. So if any... come on.
Absolutely.
Wait, I thought you can only get scrolls here. I feel robbed. I wanted my withdrawal scroll. PoE1 consort creepy D&D villain PoE 2 mod like comic relief. It's all because of the pet though, so it did start on PoE 1. It did kind of prepare the way for that.
Kinda hurt.
In PoE 1.
Still kicking, eh? What'll it be? Hey, good work. Still kicking, eh? What'll it be? Sure.
All right, I'll go take a look.
I hope I didn't grab the rum yet. I kind of want to delay grabbing the rum till after Dick's side, but I hope my memory will not screw me up if I do it that way. So there should be rum in here.
Red serents, adherents, that are wooden. What next?
A giant right out of the living lands?
Don't joke. Who knows what that thing was?
Now let's just try and remember to come back for this. Still playing Baldur's Gate 2, I'm in Watch Keep and it's hell. Yeah, Watch Keep.
No contest.
What? Just because you have webbed fingers and I can't...
So,
You are a strange man.
there's this part of the SCS mod where you can randomize Watch Keep. Like, I mean, you're playing it for the first time ever, so for you it's literally the same. But I installed that mod once, or that part of the mod. I mean, I always have the mod, but I installed the part where Watch Keep is randomized once. And it was so bad for me. I was like, how did I live through Watch Keep the first time I ever played this game? Because that's what it must be like when you play it for the first time. Like, not knowing where to go, it's so bad. But it honestly was pretty similar to me the very first time I ever did
No doubt about it.
Deluxe Tower in Baldur's Gate 1.
Royal Deadfire.
Wait, she just had a new line that I didn't see before. What did she say? Juggle with cinder bombs? I need to see this. I can do... No, what? Oh, it doesn't... Oh, okay. Want to see how many cinder bombs I can juggle, I think. Shut up, Bella. Just... Oh, there was a rum in here, too.
Yes. What is it I could do? We have now something you wanted? Cool. I can and go register it.
The race mage in 3rd level. So 3rd level is that after the chromatic demon.
Wait here. I'll go on ahead.
Is that the machine? Machine of Lam the Mad? Is it that part? Oh no, the portal. Right, that is the maze. Yeah, the maze. Right, the maze. Oh yeah, the maze. So the maze is a problem when you randomize Watch Keep. Yeah, right. Sorry. I'm very much not thinking Baldur's Gate right now. The 3rd level, the race mage. Is it just a mage? Oh, it's like where they talk to you and he summons a lot of other people? Something like that? Race mages, ghost slaves, no dialogue. Is there a lot of traps in that room? Race, that just so much sounds like T.O.B. Very strong spirits. Oh, there is a lot of traps. Yeah, I think I know what you're talking about now. Yeah, I don't really remember that fight, because I think it's not a mandatory fight, so I never do it.
That's a great idea.
I think you don't even have to go through that room. If you played Baldur's Gate 2 before, and if you memorize which way you have to go, you don't ever even go through that room. So I don't really remember anything about it at all. You don't, right? Yeah. Yeah, I usually have a route where I just completely avoid that room, I think. I go to the one of the demons first. Like, there's one of the demons, when you talk to them, you can convince them that you're gonna help him or something. Because I'm playing with SCS, so in the maze you have permanent magic dispel or something going on. So you can't cast and also your buffs get instantly dispelled. But if you rest in a room, for that room it goes away. So usually I go to the room with the one demon that like talks to you and you can tell him I'm gonna help you or whatever. And then I just rest in the corner of the room, get rid of the constant... Oh shit! I did not mean to not sneak there. But I guess it didn't matter. And then I just kick his ass. Because I'm a cheesy bastard. Like it was for not doing it. I mean, I could probably like go to my Baldur's Gate install and tell you how to do it or whatever, because my sorcerer isn't Watch Escape right now. But as you said, you don't really want to look up internet advice, so I guess wouldn't be much different if I told you something.
You were looking for Kawa?
Hey unit, guten Abend. Yeah, still trying. Well, not gonna give up. I'm a little bit bored. A little bit, but I have a new route again. So that keeps the boredom out a little bit.
Rinko, the Valiant? You jest, Akira. I should have thrown him into this. What, for that? Yes. I beat. Don't be foolish. His what? So then. Huh. I will.
Okay, for some reason I forgot what this looks like. And I panicked just a little bit. We are bored too, Kappa. I'm sorry. Naked Rogue PoE 1 Ultimate. That almost sounds like fun compared to this Ultimate, if you ask me. Especially with Rogue. With Rogue, that definitely sounds almost doable. I guess with Shanta it would be really easy. But with Shanta everything is easy. In PoE 1.
Just remember, if you die horribly, I can always revive you.
But yeah, I'd really like to play PoE 1 again. I mean, there was a point where I couldn't stand playing PoE 1 anymore. Like, just before PoE 2 came out, I played PoE 1 so much that I just couldn't see the game anymore. But that's a long time ago.
Absolutely.
But yeah, I don't want to start anything new at the moment. Too many ongoing playthroughs. Diablo 2, calf. Rogue just never was one of the classes I really liked in PoE 1. I just really liked barbarians and sci-fis and stuff like that. Like barbarian PoE 1 compared to barbarian and Deadfire was so fun. Yeah, ongoing playthroughs have a priority right now. Yeah, I didn't finish Pathfinder Kineticist because it was really AIDS with the loading times once I entered Act 4. Usually it only happens in Act 5 and onward, and now I really dread getting into Act 5, even though I used Cleaner. I was really slow in Act 4 already. So instead I started the Endless Dungeon on Pathfinder, where there's literally no loading screens whatsoever. So I don't even know if I will finish. I mean, I'm planning on finishing it, but I really don't like the loading times in the base game at the moment. I just prefer the DLC right now. Hey, first, yeah, very stubborn. Very stubborn.
You might want to reconsider.
Have a new route, so what happened last run won't happen again. Hey, Modern Savagery, what's up?
Die horribly. I can always revive you.
You never guess what game I'm currently hooked on? I can't, but you're probably gonna tell me. Load times should be better in the main campaign after you visit each spot you've been in before. You just have to think that with the extended version they have to change each zone you've been in to the new version when you go into it. Yeah, Ring Song, but I also have these long loading screens in city and everything, like in main city. That's how I loaded up my save file. I feel like maybe the problem is that my save file was from before Enhanced Edition, or Extended version, I guess. Oh, so what's up, Ring Song? Yeah, I'm feeling okay, Modern Savagery, thanks. How about you? Guys, we're back in Port Mahar, should not die anymore in 10 years. Maybe. Hopefully not. Path of Exile. Wait, what? What? Thurston, what happened to you? Are you really Thurston though? Or did someone just hack Thurston's account? I feel like that's what's happening here. Yeah, maybe Ring Song, maybe. But I kind of can't really be bothered starting up a completely new game again. But I guess maybe if it would fix it, that would be an idea. Yeah, I'm fine, thank you. It's not as hot at the moment here in Germany, so that's a big improvement. I mean, I like it warm, but I don't like it too hot. No, Path of Exile is amazing. I really like Path of Exile. A lot more fun to play it than to watch it. Yeah, I can imagine that. Yeah, we definitely should play. I'm gonna invite you later. Are you on Steam? Are you playing it on Steam?
Did you need anything else?
Wait. Is that a... Does that beetle have... What's it called? What everyone's been telling me about? The Beast mod? First on Steam, okay. That's probably not gonna be easy because there might be other people. I'm gonna write you my Steam ID real quick, then you can add me. Because mine is a little bit more unique. I'm probably the only person named that way. Yeah, it's an invisible beetle there. I can't damn it work. Okay, I'll try to find you. I try to find you. Rickard, the Swedish version of Richard. I mean, in German it's kind of similar. We just pronounce it. I don't even know if there's a sound like that in English, but it's Richard. Ending stream early to play Path of Exile? Nah. Stream is always the same length. Like, when I die early, I usually always play another game. Oh no, console hot added me. My Steam account is gonna get destroyed by a lich now. Hacked. Hacked by a lich. I can see better ways to go out.
I can't wait to make some new friends. Just remember, if you die horribly, I can always...
I'd work for 3 more hours, so it's kind of gonna fit the length of the stream anyway. I mean, I can't usually play right after stream because I do real life stuff, but... we'll talk as soon as...
Wait here. I'll go on ahead.
I'm back at the PC.
Absolutely.
Cleansed. Arcane cleansed of Steam. Yeah, that is also true. There are other days.
Thanks for letting me tag along. The Deadfire is awfully big for this little Orlin. All right, I'll go take a look.
He's level 216, of course, Megania. Level 216 and level 110. Kappa. I wonder if I should just kill the fucking wisp. It always annoys me. I just don't want to attack it too close to any other mob. Unless they all aggro and the run ends again. Also, the other day I couldn't craft 3 sparkcrackers here when I was on a test run. Again. Yeah, I didn't have gunpowder the other day as well. So you have to make do with a single fucking sparkcracker. This is weird. I've gotten a little better with sparkcracker usage. Oops, camera was off already. Started last night. Yeah, at the start there's so much shit to learn. My guy's still stuck at like level 60 something, 65 or something. Because I never really played until after Blood Aqueduct. Because I just couldn't stand the grinding. A shadow is Dagass. I mean, all melee got buffed, so that's probably a good choice. That was a really bad sparkcracker. And I only had that one. We're kind of fucked now. I don't know what it is with sparkcrackers. That you can't craft them guaranteed anymore. I guess I've gotten a little bit used to doing this, so it doesn't matter. Shadow's usually a caster now, really.
Just remember, die horribly, I can always revive you.
Yeah, the grinding, playing Deadfire can be annoying, but I took quite a long break from it unit. Like, I didn't play it all the time. I played other games a lot in between. So it's pretty fine for me at the moment, but when it gets annoying, then I'll stop again. But at the moment I'm a little motivated, because a lot of new stuff that people told me about that really helps with leveling and stuff. Actually gonna wait for the greater anomaly to pass. If it ever will pass. I guess it won't. Oh, the greater is over there, okay. This wasn't the best idea I ever had. Yeah, dot spells are pretty good in Passive Exile. Oh man, I'm playing with dangerous things here, but it's fine, I think. Yeah, it's fine. Affliction Warlock and WoW. Affliction Warlock sounds badass. Oh, I didn't level, by the way. Interesting. Why did I not level? Yeah, I did not play WoW. Also, where's Vela? Where the fuck is Vela? What happened to her? Did she get stuck? I have a pad on, right? Yeah, I do. Where's my pad? She's riding the bird somewhere. Chat, the final boss. I feel like I'm past that point, but who knows? Where's Vela? I mean, she always spawns when you area transition. There she is.
With pleasure. Absolutely. Wait here. I'll go on ahead.
Oh yeah, I know that feeling first. Just one more waypoint.
Just remember, if you die horribly,
That's crazy.
revive you.
But it's also super fun.
I'll find a safe path. Something over there. That's a great idea.
I mean, there's still a lot of skills that I've never used Thurston. There's actually quite a few classes that I've never played. I've never played a Shadow yet, for example. Does World State you import from PU1 influence Ultimate Run much? Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say much. Especially for the Ultimate, it's not that big. Like, for example, you can get the very strong Devil of Karak breastplate if you import correctly. But on the other hand, armor breaks, and sometimes you can't repair it because it completely breaks in combat and you can't repair in combat. Like, there's something to an imported save. Usually, I don't really care too much about it. This time I have a try-hard custom save, where I still managed to miss Gift of the Machine in. But in general, for the Ultimate, it's not as big of a deal. Because of the breastplate, which is one of the biggest things that you can get. And you just won't keep it forever on the Ultimate, because eventually you won't be able to repair it. Yeah, Contagion. So basically, Thurston, all degen doesn't hit. Whenever you have something on hit, it only works with non-dot stuff. So whenever you have dot, you need to get stuff that is specifically for dot. Or like elemental focus and stuff like that. Elemental, is it called elemental focus? I don't even know what it's called, but elemental damage buffs. Is my stealth normal? Yes.
There's something over there. That's a great idea.
But yeah, it's a little bit weird. Oh, there's the level up. Okay, that's why my stealth felt so bad. Usually I level up down in the dick side. I don't know what I missed. I must have missed something in Ma. I have no idea what. But yeah, these skeletons are higher level, so they won't scale up when I level. We will mainly have Crush as Skane, so getting this will be kind of mandatory. Even though one weapon is a club. But you can't really switch up damage really well if you have fists, which is one slight weakness of this build. But there's not that many Crush immunes, it's like some oozes or something. So I feel like maybe we don't need it quite yet. We can start out with like 2-weapon style. Also, might as well get rid of these. Oh, we're added. ED Contagion, Essence Drain Contagion, yeah. It does seem to be really strong.
With pleasure. Just remember, if you die horribly, I can always revive you. That's a great idea.
Oh, Blight is where it like increases damage taken or something. I've looked at a little bit of Chaos builds, but I haven't really ever played one.
I'll find a safe path.
So basically first the way Wild stuff works, I don't know if you found that out yet, but you just kill enemies and then you can use a super powerful Wild skill. There's a difference, you see it if you scroll down or if you look down further on the skill gem, like on the top you see the normal skill and further down you see the Wild skill, what it does. But usually it's a more powerful effect. But you can only use it if you have swords. But I don't really know about Val Fireball, what it actually does. But usually it's pretty powerful, since the Val skills did get buffed recently. You get swords by just killing enemies. So you can only activate the skill when it has like a red lumbering thing over it. So yeah, it's a different skill on your skill bar and it's unusable until yeah, you actually have the swords, but usually you have swords all the time. The only times Val skills can be a little bit impractical is in lab against Izaro and stuff like that.
Keeping out of trouble.
But usually you can almost always use Val stuff. A blood drop. Oh yeah, that's what it's meant to portray. That makes a lot of sense. It's like a pulsing blood drop. I mean, that does make a lot of sense, Meganya. It's like a red pulsing thing.
Watcher, I wanted to say something to you, but if you do not...
It's a beating. I mean, yeah, that is also true. That could also be it. It is beating. It's pulsing, that's for sure. There's a blood drop right at the top of the icon. Oh, right. Why am I going here? What the fuck?
What can I do for you? At last, Belfetto. You say this is all the work of the Titan, of Pack. I do not doubt your faith. The Queen and head some advice.
I almost forgot about the rum. New route and all.
Absolutely.
Oh, it's not always rum. It's random. So there's another rum on Beast of Winter Island, but now I'm not entirely sure if that one is random too. So we're gonna have to interact with a merchant ship to get this. I definitely thought that this was guaranteed rum.
Can I borrow?
I need to go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. The rum isn't gone. I guess the barrel is just a randomized alcohol, or maybe just randomized food in general. No, it's just randomized when you start the game. I don't think it's the same date and time system as in PoE1. I think it's just entirely randomized, without any base or whatever associated with it. I might be wrong though. I might be wrong. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back.
Good, you are here. my...
I mean, if it is a similar system to PoE 1, maybe I should just click on the barrel when I'm first in Port Mile, but just not loot it.
We should address the matter of our ship's resources before we get underway. I suggest...
But it shouldn't matter too much because there should be plenty of merchant ships around.
I insult. I vom. You get I have me on as that or I said.
I'd really like not to make a detour for a merchant ship though, if that's possible at all. So we're gonna try and look out for that. Wasn't any close by here. Also, I probably should craft a luminous Adra potion right now if I have the ingredients, that is. Because if we have to surrender to a ship on the way, we lose a lot of money. I might not have solution though. I do have solution. I'm also gonna buy these. Because, yeah, if I surrender to a ship, I'm gonna lose at least 500 gold, so I might as well spend it. There's a merchant ship down here, but I don't know where it's going, if it's going towards me or not. I feel like it's safer going around this way, because there should be one on the way down here. I mean, I can see this one, so technically this one is safer. But I just don't know where it's gonna go. They should be patrolling around the same-ish area. There's one as well. They shouldn't like deviate too much. But now I can't see it at all. I should have gone this way, dude. Damn. Where did it go? It's like it completely disappeared. Well, that's a massive time waste. I should have just gone around that way. Wow. What a time waste. Hey Ratty, I finally have a mirror run, but I already managed to slightly mess up. Yeah, I have a parallel run now. But on my parallel run, this is a problem. You expect the same thing to happen with your normal run and then it doesn't. So on my parallel run, I had 3 rum in Port Mara, and in this run I only had 1 rum. So now I had to hunt after this merchant ship to get a rum. But whatever, I guess. We wasted a little bit of time, but it shouldn't be the biggest deal. The good thing is I don't need to restart my mirror run if my main run dies. So I guess that's cool. I just need to do saves in convenient locations, I guess. I don't know if anyone has done it yet. I'm pretty sure no one has done it yet. But last time I heard Decadency was pretty close. He like had 2 DLCs left or something. 2 DLCs and 2 mega bosses. Yeah, the mirror, as long as I remember to get saves in the right places, I should be fine with just doing it once. I just have to remember to get like hard saves and call it like after Nikitaka and whatnot. But that shouldn't be the biggest problem. But I haven't heard from him in a while. But for example, he killed Console Horde pretty easily by just casting Storm of Holy Fire and then going into Withdraw and stuff like that. So it sounded like nobody kills me easy. I mean, I think he didn't take a single point of damage. So I would call that easy. Okay, so far the rum hasn't died. Also, I don't know why it always takes forever to get the XP for Windless Wastes. Alright, so the rum did not go bad yet. It could still go bad, like when this loading screen is done. But I'm pretty sure this doesn't even take close to 14 days. This takes like 4 days or something. I mean, I wasted a little bit of time hunting after the rum, but it should be fine. So that's it, we got Captain's Banquet. So the start is pretty good. We did waste a little bit of time by going all the way here because we have to return here at one point to do the DLC. But on the other hand, you get some XP out of this too. So it's not a complete waste of time. Also, this way we go to Tikavara on the way to Neketaka. So going to Tikavara itself was saving a little bit of time.
Just remember, if you die horribly, I can always
I always thought of the beast as having 4 legs.
An aurochs, yes. But with the torso of a man.
Exactly. Wait, what say? How can God have torso of man and body of orcs?
So there was a rum on my mirror run. Was a rum inside of this hut, but this might be something different now as well. So if there is a guaranteed rum here and in... Oh yeah, we can't open this. So this is where the rum was in last time. I think this is actually a level 10 log.
I really wish I could help.
Desk speaker. I'd like to speak if you've a moment.
Remember, if you die horribly, I can
Yeah, I don't think the traders have any. I distinctly remember one of my first ultimate runs that I was here specifically to get the Captain's Banquet, and there's like a trader that sells drinks. Yeah, I know who you mean, Raddy. But yeah, I'm pretty sure they don't have rum. But we will check. I don't need it, but we will check anyway. Oh, we actually got 2 levels there. That's nice. Yeah, not losing anything of that. Oh, I forgot to get this. Can I still go back? No, I can't. Okay. Shit, that's annoying. Shouldn't matter too much. But I did kind of mess up there. Yeah, I mean, not even 2 minutes. It was like 10 seconds. So his draw scrolls are 2 Arcana, I think. So after I lose the Hylia's bounty, I'm gonna need another Arcana, question mark. Oh no, Priest is 1 Arcana. How did I not have... Oh, maybe base is 0 actually. But why do I have 4 now? Hylia's bounty was 2. Base must be 1, right? I remember last run when I died at the things. At the...
Absolutely.
What are they called? The mushrooms. I couldn't use my withdraw scroll. And I had the same multi-class. So that is weird. I guess I put 1 point into it earlier or something?
Come if there is anything you require, what I have.
Hey, look at that's a great idea.
Oh wait, I'm gonna have the thing for +2 anyway. The Luminous Aura. So who even cares, right? One more time into the breach. Yeah, Jack Jimmy J.
Just remember, if you die horribly,
You know how it is. It only stops when it actually stops. I can only get my peace and quiet when I've finally beaten this. Even though it is gonna be with the cheesy tactician.
there's something over there. Uh-huh. With pleasure.
Also, I probably should craft my Duncat right away. Just in case.
Godfather, I see anything that take it.
So yeah, she usually always has at least enough oysters. I haven't ever seen her have less than 5, but she should always have 4 at least. I've seen her have 8 and 9 and whatnot. So as long as you come with rum, should be fine. But yeah, 2 rums are obviously important. Nikitaka quest. We're doing a slight detour today, Console Horde. But we will go to Nikitaka pretty soon.
Good that you're fellow traveler. You've not. It's a beer. Yeah. Out. Is there what you the world's end?
But yeah, no ram, as you can see already. Just this crap. Yeah, mega bosses aren't really the problem. I mean, I guess it depends on the class. You could say if there was no mega bosses, you could play other classes. But honestly, this class is so good in every other fight as well. That yeah, mega bosses aren't the main problem. The main problem is choking and not doing something stupid that I don't expect to happen or whatever. It's all about routine. It's all about not making stupid mistakes. Blood Mage Tactician is really good, but you don't have like stuff to protect Vela with. You have to use scrolls to protect Vela. And then some fights that take a little bit longer, it's annoying because you don't want to use a ton of scrolls, you know. For example, if you fight something like the Rudugan, you ideally don't even want to use Withdraw. You want to use Bearing Death Door on Vela and then just use Salvation of Time, because you're going to use Bearing Death Door and Salvation of Time on yourself already anyway. And Salvation of Time is AoE, so as long as you stand close enough to where she's running around in circles and you let the AI auto cast it on self, she's always gonna get hit by it. Like with Withdraw Scrolls, technically all classes can do it. Small tip, as for 5.0, you don't take damage when 1 HP and BDD, so armor should not break. Oh, really? Averages has for minus 75 healing against the Rudugan. I mean, the Rudugan is really easy to kite away from his healing. That's what I did last time I fought him. But I guess it does save you time. I'm just never gonna be at 1 HP though, because I'm a fighter. And I have Robust from my... what's it called as well, from my summon. I always feel better when I'm at full HP, even though I have BDD, because of cleanses and stuff. I mean, I know it doesn't happen in the Rudugan, but it's just my playstyle. I just prefer to be at full HP all the time. It does sound interesting though. It would be really good if I was playing a different class. If I was playing... what's it called? Mage and Paladin. Then I could get BDD from Potion and use Wall of Draining to prolong it. And then I'd have the armor from Stoic Steel and from Displaced Image. And then like Devil of Karok or something. But I feel like with my class, yeah, Effigy's house would be nice, don't get me wrong. But I feel like with my class, I don't benefit as much from armor. And I feel like I can fight the Rudugan without anti-heal, because I just get him away from his healing usually. I get to Tikavara from here, right? Right, okay, cool. How about dying in a storm today? I'd rather not. Consort. I'd rather not. Oh, I didn't pick Alos, yeah. I don't even know why I didn't pick him. I'm so used to not picking him, because when I import my ultimate save from PoE1, he doesn't appear. But you're right, I could have picked him because I have the custom thing now. But yeah, I forgot about it. But I'm gonna use this helmet maybe? No, I don't really have ranged attacks anymore.
I worried that Ruat would have joined her, but my stomach. The captain Ekosi.
If I was getting Baras, or if I was a Baras priest, I would have used this helmet. But I'm not. So that's the thing. Yeah, I'm getting the buff now. Oh, you only get his headgear if you don't pick him. I didn't know that. I thought you can have it if your save is correctly imported or correctly custom created. I thought you can get it anyway.
I must watch the supplies of the trade.
Yeah, I know, Raddy. So I'm gonna do exactly what you said. Isn't that great? Oh, also we can drink
You will come to check on me, yes?
this now. So I guess we don't need to worry about Arcana this way. Awesome. If you kill him, you won't get it, right? I'm a simple man. Simple things pleasure me. I'm the same. I'm exactly the same. Well, hopefully no room for error. There's a lot less room for error now. We're using the trap pulling on bounties. We have Captain's Banquet and Nature's Resolve right away. A lot of room for error got removed for sure. So let's just hope for the best. I mean, I've never gotten to the stage where I do the DLCs and the mega bosses, but I also have a mirror run now, so there's even less room for error. I never had a mirror run before, and now I have one.
I say, unless you think someone else it counts.
All right, that's a great idea. Wait here. I'll go on ahead.
I am trying to eliminate every possible mistake. Also, I'm actually gonna buy the navigator here, even though later on we're gonna get a better navigator. But once again, if I get attacked by a ship on sea and I have to surrender, it costs me like at least 500 gold. So I might as well spend my gold on something like this than sitting on it. Oh, I did read that, Jack, Jimmy, Jay. And yeah, I actually looked up the original Ultimate thread, and they did specifically allow the usage of console as long as it doesn't involve iRoll 20. I also found it strange at first, but it is one of the few things that is actually super specific in the original Ultimate thread. That you can use the console as long as it doesn't involve iRoll 20s. Console horde. Yeah, it does seem to be. I mean, Josh was here on stream 1 or 2 times, and he doesn't seem like... For us at first, it seemed like they're gonna be super strict about like saying we don't accept this run or whatnot. But it does seem like they're pretty lenient on it. They just want to avoid people going through crazy lengths to actually manipulate the rules. I think it's mainly about cheating, about people who try to somehow like cheat and make it appear that they didn't cheat because it's all edited video footage or whatever. So I think it's actually more stuff like that, which can get you disqualified and not really things in game you do, like using tactician or whatever. I mean, we'll see, but I didn't specifically ask about the tactician, but I did ask about bugs and reloading because of bugs. Talking about reloading, I haven't fucking saved today at all. Let's actually go here first and then save. Famous last words. I mean, at the end of the day, once again, I don't really care if my run gets like acknowledged and I get a spot on the wall or whatever. I wouldn't mind. Would be pretty cool to get it, but if I don't get it due to playing tactician, then whatever. Alright, we have two options now. We could go for the bounties and for Dawnstar's Blessing, which would save some time because we're closer to it now than if we go to Neketaka first. Like, the bounties are here somewhere, and then of course there's Mariel over here. But we'd also be a lot higher level if we go to Neketaka first. So I guess it's like Neketaka, Hazongo, Crooksburg, same as last time. And then go back via Danage, Deadlight, Mariel, Dawnstar's Blessing, Taha, and Drake. I mean, you can avoid the fast rest in SSS. I had the issue when I played through SSS for the first and only time on a non-ultimate run. And I found a way to not lose the bonuses.
What I tasked you to discover, I remind you
A moon would do.
Shit, I just messed up the dialogue though. I completely forgot about this. I didn't go with the first option. This doesn't really matter too much for us at all because we're tactician, but that's a shame.
Andra could do with an
To move against him while his
You look up Helia's feathered crest.
however, even if we
Her voice takes
your debt to me remains unpaid.
Now this is actually a complete non-factor for Tactician, because Tactician just gets brilliant all the time anyway. I mean, it's still called Wits of Death Herald though. Oh! I guess it doesn't matter? I still went with the second one of the clever options, but I didn't go with the first one.
Absolutely.
I only went with the one where you say, like, give him her relationship to the moon or something like that.
The Deadfire is awesome.
But I didn't go with the first one, but yeah, it looks like it's good. Yeah, the later one I definitely have to be a little bit more attentive. Because I haven't gotten that one memorized yet, as well. Because there's like aggressive and clever in that one. Yeah, technically console hard, but it also doesn't matter because it doesn't do anything. So I'm actually completely ignoring those. I just try to remember what bad disposition dialogues are, where you can die due to wrong dialogue. But other than that, I don't care about priest class stuff at all. It's not like Paladin, where it actually matters. For priest, all it does is make your heal stronger and make it do more damage to undead, which is something you'll use every 10,000 fights once. It is supposed to help your spiritual weapons, but since we're playing Skane and using our fists, we don't use spiritual weapons that often. And also, from my testing, as far as I can tell, it actually doesn't do anything for your spiritual weapons at all, if you have the correct dispositions. Only one I didn't lose bonuses was Slayer Branch, but it's no go because of changing dance fight. I have to look up what I did last time I did SSS, but I definitely did not do the Slayer Branch because I couldn't do it with my character. But I'll test it all with my test character anyway. And if it's something where we actually do lose our bonuses, then I just do SSS last. I just do everything else first and SSS last.
I'm the harbor master, Koha. I must ask your reason for docking in Nekataka.
I'm carrying the finest hay in all the deerwood. Bales of it. So many bales.
I've seen enough laden ships to know how one sits in the water.
Show them the gift. Now.
I really hoped she would have a unique answer for that, but she doesn't have a sense of humor.
What is this?
Spook them all! Nikitaka, finally, I'm glued to the screen now. You can take over for me, Consort. You can do Nikitaka for me. Finally some roleplay. I should do that way more often. If this was Baldur's Gate 2, and I was playing like Nira's and Rashad's quests, I so love the dialogue in those quests. I would just keep reading it all the time. But in this game, this type of dialogue doesn't appear that often, I feel like. It is there sometimes.
Just remember, if you die horribly, I can always revive you.
So right now we don't have a lot of bluff, so we're gonna have a little bit of problems with Laro again, but it should be fine for the most part.
Why is everything so expensive?
Also, I'm actually gonna use the Chloe pad for a little bit. Or maybe for a little bit longer even. Because accuracy with melee attacks is actually pretty good.
Door. Be with. Came in on the sloop. What? And if I don't, you. It all comes down.
Just remember, if you die horribly, I can always revive you.
Vodika solo dialogue, is that the new stuff with the burning book? I haven't actually listened to that yet. I listened to the first one. I listened to the first one when I started the ultimate, but I think I forgot about actually clicking on the book the other times. So I guess we'll have to remember this time to click on it. How long does it take for the second dialogue to happen? Is it like bound to a certain place you visit or bound to a certain amount of time? Because the first time I think I died before the second one happened. Open the sound files in the game folder. I don't know. I like seeing like the little art and stuff in those dialogues. It's after each Aothas talk, okay. She doesn't know what the golden medal means. I mean, isn't that true for all the gods in this game? And everyone else for that matter? Where's this asshole? Is it morning? Everything is dark. I'm like, hey, it's great, it's night. No, it's fucking morning. I can see this happening again. We don't get his quest before we leave. And then we have to come back for it. Feels great. Not. He shows at 19. Fuck. Maybe. But usually I think I'm done with Nekataka before the day is over. We'll see. I mean, not before the stream is over, but before the in-game day is over.
Where is that spoiled brat? Lara, if you could I persuade you to would if you
Have you heard about the commotion at the palace?
Oh, I also forgot I need to level Slate of Hand a little bit. But we will get a couple of levels while in Nekataka, so it's fine. Slate of Hand and actually Athletics as well. Not having Hylia's bounty here is new to me. So I have to be very careful.
A giant.
She's either I hate you degenerate or oh my beloved. That's crazy. She is a crazy bitch. She's always been.
All I know is that they're all at each other's throats up there.
But so is Consort, Kappa.
We have business. What do you want? This my bad sort.
We are
that wolf he calls mother would have us live out our days polishing Bardato silver. Nothing. Then you will die.
So usually I get another option here, but we don't have that either. This is a little bit of slight negative rap, but I think it's fine. Oh, I probably should have just waited and observed, but whatever. Oh shit, okay, never mind. I kind of did go with the wrong option there. So I guess we're not finishing this quest. That's a shame.
Not bragging or laughing anymore, are you, love? Was done. I tell.
Oh, whatever. She comments that you will turn Eora into a grief by giving Val's body to Consulate. Really? I mean, it should turn into a grave anyway. If Eosas gets his will, which he does, I guess. Cow god.
I didn't even need to take my gauntlets off.
Oh, hello. How might I? Certainly. How might I assist you? Oh, if I'm quite keen to write a book, in fact. I'm not exactly the most doomed. It's not the idea. Once you're back.
I might have put a little bit too much into stealth. Oh yeah, I put 1 point too many into stealth. So now I kind of have to balance the sleight of hand as well as the mechanics, because we don't have Hydea's bounty anymore. So it's all +2 from the potion, of course. Yeah, I deep blow just for mutiny. I could retrain, but it's just 1 point that's missing, Jimmy J. Like, I put 1 point too many into stealth. It's just retrain for 1 point. I don't think that's worth it yet. Maybe later. I don't have Hylias because I have Captain's Banquet already. I have a new start where I go to Beast of Winter and get the ingredients there, while I have rum in my pocket from Maha. Yes, Strado! That is very true. Consulate gives me advices, but he gives me advice that gets me killed because he wants to see me die, so I don't know if it really helps me. But yeah, basically Captain's Banquet gives you immunity to fear, like terrify and stuff like that. Gives you immunity to all intellect, all perception, which is also like flanking stuff, a lot of it. I mean, not actual flanking, but stuff that leads to flanking. And yeah, resolve is terrify and whatnot, and this is charm and whatnot. So you can combine it with Nature's Resolve, which I just got early because after Beast of Winter I went to Tikavara. So now we don't have to worry about that anymore, but we have 2 less to our skills because we don't have Hylias. So it's good, but I have to be careful because I'm not used to not having Hylias this early. Conflict of interest, yeah. I mean, he is a lich that gets converted to a pet if I have my way, so he doesn't like that. And yeah, that is also true. The 20% speed and the damage is also nice. I mean, the speed more so than the damage, because I don't use too many spells with this build, but I do use some spells, so it's good. It's nice. It's definitely the best food for a solo run, in my opinion. But early game Hylias is a lot better. But the problem is, if I go to like Tikavara and get the 10 accuracy while I have Hylias, then I'd lose it if I rest with this. And the 10 accuracy does kind of balance out the Hylias. Yeah, it is really good. But 10 defenses, late game doesn't do anything for my character, or 25 HP. It's really good early game, but completely useless late game, because late game I'm gonna have Bearing Death's Door, so I can't die. So 10 accuracy matters a lot more to me than 10 defenses and HP. Because if you want to kill mega bosses, you need accuracy. I mean, if you have a character that's built around defenses... Oh, defenses won't even stack from Hylia. So I guess it does become useless really quickly then.
Absolutely.
You lose rest bonuses where you have to have a bath in the Adra pool. I mean, you don't need to do that mission. But I'm not aware of that actually. Adra pool? No, I always use Adra pool. Adra pool doesn't make you lose. It makes you lose injuries. It doesn't make you lose rest bonuses. It's not a rest, it's like a whore bonus.
I'll find a safe path. That's a great idea.
Harlot or whatever you want to call it. I'm sorry. I'm rude. This guy doesn't seem to be very perceptive.
Remember, if you die horribly, I can always revive you. Wait here. I'll go on ahead.
Hey, Decadency, what's up? We were just talking about you earlier. How's your run doing?
I'll find a safe path.
Practicing SSS. Yeah, let me know all you find out, because I'm really a noob at SSS. I've only ever done it once, and that wasn't on the ultimate. Sayuka 2.0, hopefully not. I don't think I'm actually gonna go to Sayuka. I found a nice dagger. You mean the Lover's Friend or whatever it's called? The one that makes raw damage? Oh no, 15% action speed. That does sound pretty good.
Absolutely.
Don't you think it would break in combat though? Or do you get the bonus from offhand as well?
Keep your voice down, my friend.
Oh, it's a buff, so you cast the buff on yourself and then you Salvation of Time it. As in Perikis.
With pleasure.
That sounds nice. You hit Vela, right. Yeah, that sounds good.
I don't have a voice for champagne.
I like hitting Vela.
Too much salt in
a lot. Oh, also, we can get a horn now because we already have Captain's Banquet. But yeah, I really like hitting Vela. It's very satisfying. This Quiet feels good, man. After all the shit she puts us through. She had a new comment today where she was like, "You wanna see me juggle with bombs? I've been practicing." I'm like, I wish, but my game will end if you die.
Hey, look at this. That's a great idea.
I know that you have to go to the one island where the pirates sent you, the slavers sent you, but I'm not sure if I'm actually gonna do that. But I don't know if you have to do anything before that in the game. I have no idea. Like, whenever I wasn't playing the ultimate, he always dropped that headdress. So I don't know if I did something special to deserve that, but he always had it anyway. Ask Eotas to crash her. You think the game can still end then, though? Who knows? Maybe it will end mid-conversation. He has to end as a Leaden Key leader. That is weird because on my saves that I always import, I don't actually have allies in my party at all. So that is... I guess he ends up as a leader if you don't take him in your party, maybe? No, you can't die from Circle of Death or from injuries when you're under BDD. You can't die from anything under BDD. It's just impossible to die, as the description says.
Absolutely.
BDD is pretty OP. I hope I have enough gold for this.
I will give you a 300 copper.
Question mark copper.
Most, but my service is like nothing you will find anywhere else in next.
It's question mark. You're mispronouncing it.
Very well.
Oh, it is Lava's Embrace. I mean, I was gonna get Lava's Embrace anyway because of the dot.
Just remember, if you die horribly, I can always revive you.
Oh, the Frenzy. Does it hide your HP though? Yeah, that is true, Raddy. It is one of the two reasons for the priest to exist. BDD and salvation. I mean, single class priest has some nice stuff. If you go single class and get the super high level things, the priest gets pretty good. At least some of the priest dispositions. And of course stuff like Storm of Holy Fire is nice, and the power level 7 fire thing that jumps between people. There's some nice stuff, but in general you're right. Yeah, it's a problem with the single class priest. It's really nice, but good luck getting it to high level. And also you'll probably get bored to death. Yeah, it is true, Raddy. Without the two, nothing would save it.
Merla, how is every ship hunter taken?
Just leave him in mind, you will be dead. Right. Yeah, Nogna. Das ist mein Lieblingspart.
If Luca doesn't...
Priest totally feels like Resident Sleep, man. With multi, it's... yeah. With multi, it's so crazy. It's the best multi-class, for sure. How to get brilliant? Yeah, I don't know. I cannot answer that. I'm not saying it's good for the ultimate. I'm just saying single class priest is good. Or the spells they get at higher level are actually good. That's just what I'm trying to say. I'm not saying it's good for the ultimate.
Please would say.
my people. I wish to. My fleeted father has fallen. I made my, while I am barred. My
Because it's not. Ancestors' memories doesn't work on self-decadency. It only works on allies. It doesn't even work on Vera, not that it would help her at all. Yes, the summoned weapons are kind of okay, Raddy, but ever since we found out how good fists actually are, if you use monastic training, like fists are better than summoned weapons, stats-wise. If you have this, the non-summon fists, the non-summon fists are actually better than the summon fists from the Woodika class. So the summoned weapons are not as much of an amazement as they used to be. Hey Kaiser, get more allies, easy. What if I don't want to? Allies suck.
Hey, look at this.
Yeah, Skane's weapons are really bad. The only reason I actually picked the spell is because there might be crush immune enemies. I don't know if you actually fight them on the ultimate. Like, there's some blights that are crush immune. But I have no idea if I actually ever will fight them. I would if I went to Witch's Island, which would give me a lot of cool buffs, but I don't know if I'm actually gonna go to Witch's Island, because killing the witch is not a requirement.
Merla,
As far as I know.
He's lucky. I only seized the forgery. The Galid is too good for his kind. Besides, lying is second nature to the Ranga heir and his ignorant clientele.
Yeah, the Langra stuff is cool. I feel like it still has worse scaling than the Fist, but it's not the biggest deal, it's still really nice. You can bounce Ancestor's Memory from Spell Reflection. Yeah, but you can only cast Spell Reflection on self. I guess, yeah, if you cast it on a wizard or something. Oh, no, you can't actually jack Jimmy J. Spell Reflection only reflects hostile spells. It doesn't reflect non-hostile spells. You can't reflect it at all. There's no use for that spell solo. Period.
This I can almost guarantee the company will put it to more dignified use. This, but breaking a contract for diplomacy's sake is simply not done. Go.
Pre 5.0 it works? Really?
Just remember, die horribly, I can always revive you.
I mean, there's still no use for it solo, though. But that is interesting.
My last name is Trickfoot for a reason.
I don't think there's any use in talking to this person right now.
I'll find a safe path. With pleasure.
I mean, you can use the Dot of Lover's Embrace for opening combat against Dorudugan, for example. The thing is, it never goes away until combat ends. So, you're not gonna break the weapon if you just use it from stealth once on someone. Like, you'd have to use the boots of...
Absolutely.
You have to use the boots that give you a jump, I guess, or you'd have to use charge. I guess as a fighter you could just use charge.
Still going on, is it?
Yeah, you could just use charge.
Arrogant louts decide that enough is enough.
Can you charge out of combat?
Hey, look at this. Last name is Trickfoot for a reason.
But yeah, worst case scenario, you'd have to use a rack and field boots. Which might not be a good idea, because you might want to use them with Deltros. But I'm just saying it's something you can do. I'm definitely gonna get it and try it out. I'm not sure how useful it's gonna be. But it is pretty strong if you're like expecting a fight to take a while.
Akira, you return. What say? Akira, my village is modest. You are a friend.
Come closer, Watcher. And here I thought Terenu would hold vigil. And
I think we're mostly done for now. Gonna come back for Bardado stuff later. I might not actually bother with that quest too much since Laro died, so I'm pretty sure peaceful isn't possible anymore. Yeah, I don't have enough Slate of Hand for the electric helm right now. I have to get a couple of levels. I have like 4 or something right now and I need 7. I mean, I just need 5 because Thief's Body, but still, I need 5. I could get the gloves as well for that, just keep the gloves from the quest. I have 3 right now. Gloves are +1 as well. But yeah, I'll have to come back to Queenspurs anyway. Yeah, you just say farewell to Alos. You're like, what you're doing here or whatever, and then you just say farewell. So to keep the gloves, you have to lie to her and say the guy disappeared or whatever, Raddy?
I didn't even need to take my gauntlets off. No need to thank me.
Fight on a ghost ship, there's a peaceful solution. Nice. I've never done the fight on the ghost ship ever. So I feel like either I've never done the quest or there must be a peaceful solution.
Why, hello. Kustelia, I can tell that you're new to the...
Oh yeah, to get Scardios peaceful, you just have to kill Benmus first before you go to Fire Drake, right? Then I guess you have to bluff your way through... What's his face? In Dunwich. Oh, you actually need to steal a ladder? Can't you just bluff? But I guess it doesn't matter. It shouldn't be so hard to steal it. Steal a ladder from... Oops, excuse me, from his room. Is sorcery called peaceful? I mean, on a run like this, you're always happy. Even if you're at the point where you can fight just about anything, you're still always happy about peaceful. It just eliminates risk. I mean, I wouldn't say it revolves around peaceful solutions, because a lot of fights that you could do peaceful, like the dragons, the fire drake, you could just not fight it, but on the ultimate you have to. Or Ukaizu, you could avoid it, but on the ultimate you have to. But it's cool that peaceful really helps you. I know what you mean. It's really good.
Wait here. I'll go on ahead.
They're very effective for pretty much anything that isn't specifically in the quest log. They're preferred.
Fortune for a pun, good madam?
I can't wait to make some new friends.
That flash. That's what am I going to do? Think.
Yeah, you can decadence. You can just jump to the dragon. You don't need to do the other quests. And if you'd want to do the other quest, don't do the fucking ambush on the bridge with the burning archers, because it's impossible to keep Bella alive there. But you don't need to do any of the side quests, you can just straight up jump down to her. The quests are just to help you with the fight, but the fight itself is not that hard. At least as a priest it's not. Coward, you're using the safest strategy to achieve a goal. You should just rather die a million times. Sayuka mandatory.
My he must have wanted to raise some fast coin. Arkemir will flay me alive over those damn.
I mean, I went to Sayuka last time and didn't die, but honestly, Sayuka is completely unnecessary. There's a cloak for Sayuka. What cloak is that? Is it a good cloak?
You will? You. He mentioned that he owes.
Sayuka's completely necessary? Why? Oh, for the phantoms that blow up, yeah, that is true. Someone told me about that when I was in Sayuka. But I didn't have it anyway, so it kind of didn't help me.
I'll find a safe path.
What is going on with all these people here today? Can a man not peacefully steal things? Am I here at the wrong time? I'm gonna come back here later anyway. I think Burr actually talked about that cloak. Might have been someone else though. I mean, I'm not gonna listen to you when you're trying to get me killed.
You have no.
Why would I?
Two pyres for your tribal. If you've come to see Arkemir, you're too late. The wit in the Harapo epic, but I might. What you scamper back.
Headbutt the door.
With pleasure.
That door was so inviting. I don't know.
The sea is true home.
I almost forgot about getting rid of these useless people, because otherwise we won't have enough room for who we pick up in Crooksburg and what's it called? Dunwich.
Did the queen summon everyone to the palace?
Akira, I've never seen Aruihi run so fast.
Do you think the Audra Colossus would come here?
My tongue kinda hurts. That's a great idea.
We kind of need to use the drug here again, because we kind of need that belt now, because we don't have what's it called, ideas, so athletics is pretty low for Hazongo. Oh, apparently we don't have Ripple Sponge, huh? There's a few items with Blast and Dash. Yeah, it does sound like a really valid strategy for early game. But I mean, we don't have Phantoms now anyway, so... I keep forgetting about the perception items I have. Wait, did I not get the necklace or did I accidentally sell it? Oops. But at least we have the pad.
There's something, just remember, if you die horribly, I can only...
That's annoying. Consort is so easy, I was a little scared of him. Yeah, I mean, I can just cast the priest spell as well, so it's technically the same for my class. I can just use what you used, the Storm of Holy Fire.
Wait here. I'll go on ahead.
Do I auto get that? I have to pick it, but that's fine because we auto get mine avatar. Yeah, it's true, I don't need to wait for Brilliant at all. 22? Yeah, 22. 22 should be enough, I think. I sadly lost... Oh, save? I mean, I should save more often in general. Are you saying save for a specific reason, though? Or are you meaning just be safe? Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of bugs going on, and if you have to reload like hours ago, it is annoying. I'm just so used to either there being autosaves, or like in Divinity 2 when you play on honor mode, you can just press your quick save button and you don't get kicked out of the game when you save. It's so annoying. It's not like this prevents save scumming at all, because it doesn't. I see Mega Bosses fall, no 5th time neck attack. Yeah. Same. I really want to get past Fire Drake, basically. And yeah, I don't see a reason why there's no autosaves. Like, can anyone please explain? I feel like this is very close. I usually have more stealths here. I guess we just throw a firecracker. It's probably still best to throw it from here. Is it? Maybe it doesn't matter. But yeah, I guess my stealth is too bad to do that safely. I mean, it should be fine to pick it up, but I'm a little scared because there's no pausing and stuff. Oh, is fast mode on? No. Yeah, it seems like we need sparkcrackers with all those stealths, which I still can't craft. What? Oh, no gold. Okay. Can just sell him something.
If you find yourself in need of comfort,
You can throw from next the case. Okay. I'll do that then. Can we afford these already? Should be able to, right? I'm actually not sure. I didn't go to the other place first. Oh wait, I did not sell this necklace. I still have the perception necklace. I don't know why I didn't look in my stash. This fucking Rinko's earring. Maybe I can't actually afford the gloves yet. Almost looks like it. Alright, we'll come back for the gloves. Fuck your time, that's why. That's why devs don't love you. Yeah. I mean, I feel like it's intentionally, somehow. I don't understand why, but I feel like they think it will prevent save scamming or something. I lost 1 hour progress because of the crash. Yeah, that is annoying. I mean, the little amount of time that I save way too little. I could probably lose way more than 1 hour if I'm not careful. So I just have to be more careful. Hey, in it for the lols, what's up? I have a compilation recorded of crashes and bugs. Yeah, that would be pretty interesting. Try to save every hour or so. Yeah, that does sound like something to do. No, I don't play real time with pause. I play on normal time. Slow time. They certainly don't, and to repeat, they know fuck all about their own game. Yeah. It is quite normal. I mean, if you think about how little bugs in this game are compared to other games, like Skyrim, CAF, or like older games, compared to that, this game is pretty bug-free. So it's quite normal. Stats, it's just mainly because I dumped stuff like might, or not dumped it, but I don't have high might. I dumped resolve. It just looks really high because Ripple Sponge is active right now, which also makes intellect and perception look pretty high right now because +3 from Ripple Sponge. But yeah, I don't have awesome items right now. Like, the only thing that gives me anything is my cat right now. But yeah, low constitution, low might, dumped resolve. So that's why I could pump these stats a little bit more. But yeah, my stats is just too low right now. Yeah, XCOM 2 is in suggestion box. I'm definitely gonna play it at some point. Yeah, I mean, everyone does it all the time these days. Buggy game, finished product. I can be pretty happy about games like that, try actually in comparison to, like, big companies. Big companies don't give a shit about bugs. Like, look at stuff like Fallout 76 when it came out. Yeah, over 8 or 10 is what I usually have here as well. Yeah, 18 decks, pretty much 17 and then plus a whore. Oh yeah, I get stats bonuses from the whore right now as well. I don't want to skip XCOM 1, Kaiser. Yeah, Bethesda.
I'll find a safe path.
I actually want to play it as well. I know some people said to skip it, but I don't like that. I usually always try to start with the first game. I only didn't do it with like Divinity 2, but we're playing Divinity 1 now, so it's all cool. Okay, I guess we go right there as far as we can. Get rid of fast mode. And then I don't even know. Get him like... Or her, I guess.
That's a great idea.
There we go. Easy peasy. Fallout 2 was unplayable pre 1.2. Countless hours due to crashes. Yeah, it does sound annoying. Yeah, Sparkcrackers are so OP for stealing. I have no idea why I didn't use them back in the day and always like use lead boots and whatnot. I actually have no use for the lead boots right now. I still always pick them up, but I don't really know what to use them for. They're good for pickpocketing. They're really good if you want to pickpocket weird people like Akamir, who's like surrounded by his minions, but he doesn't have anything good on him anyway. Yeah, it's not a long list right now. It's mainly Captain Spunkat, my pet, I guess, which is the wrong one right now, the modal, the dwarf thing, Adra potion, unarmed training. This is from Tikavara. This is a whore from the Salty Mast. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah, I rushed it this time. The pickpocket snob. Oh yeah, AoE spells from scrolls should also work, that is true. Let's actually put this here, so we don't forget about it next time. Put the belt here as well, so we don't forget about it in... Kill Jody to get the lantern. I'm gonna do it eventually. I mean, I don't really need the lantern, but I'm gonna do it like generally for our items. But only after I get Dawnstar's blessing, because you don't get Dawnstar's if you kill her too early. So yeah, we have to get Dawnstar's first before we kill her.
I would go back if required. You do me, please.
Yeah, I don't know if you told me the other day in It For The Old. Someone told me the other day when I was just about to kill her. But I just managed to keep her alive. A Dawn's Blessing is from Port Mar. It gives you 50% better healing. And I'm pretty sure it's multiplicative. No, for Hunter's Resolve from Tikavara, you need... That's the 10 accuracy thing. You need to be not cruel before you go to Tikavara. So that's not Jody. Yeah, I mean, as a Blood Mage, you don't really rely on healing, I guess. I mean, you could prolong... What you can do is... You're a Tactician as well, right, Decadency? You could prolong... Unbending with Draining Wall. Because if you prolong Unbending while you take damage, it actually goes up to ridiculous amounts of healing. But at the end of the day, you have BDD, so it doesn't matter too much. Oh, you're not Tactician, you're a Skein Blood Mage. Right. For some reason, I was thinking Tactician Blood Mage. But yeah, Skein Blood Mage doesn't have healing. I mean, you have Consul Horde's missiles for healing on tentacles, I guess. But those full heal anyway, without Dawnstar's Blessing as well. Oh yeah, Blood Mage and the Robust from Leon Hands. Yeah, that's pretty good.
What are you doing? Get out.
Troubadour Ranger. I mean, the Troubadour Ranger thing is that guy didn't play. He's also writing on me on YouTube for quite a while. He didn't play PoE for a while.
Absolutely.
So he never fought mega bosses before. So I think he's just trying to find out if it's actually possible to do them with that combo. I don't know if he actually really fought the mega bosses. Like, everything he's writing about, like the Rudugan and stuff, is pretty theoretical because he doesn't have the challenge enabled that breaks your weapons. So he's like, you need to switch weapons so they don't break, but I don't know if that actually would work, because killing the Rudugan with a bow actually relies on doing shock damage with a bow, and there's only one bow that does that. So if you switch weapons with the other bows, you're not actually gonna do damage to the Rudugan. So I'm pretty sure he never tried the mega bosses with Abaddon challenge enabled. I think he only had a normal save, because when he stopped playing Deadfire, there were no mega bosses yet. So he's just relearning the game and like learning mega bosses and stuff. It's a pretty cool class combo for early game, but I don't see how you actually beat mega bosses with it. Maybe with scrolls and summon stuff like blights. And craft blights. That would be pretty cool. I know you can find blight scrolls, but I guess you can't craft them. That would be pretty nice, I guess, but yeah, doesn't look like it. Yeah, rangers are fun. It's just they rely on weapons, and on the ultimate, weapons are kind of shit. With Skein Blood Mage, you just start hitting the Rudugan and relax and drink a beer, yeah. Every priest combo is just OP. That's all I can say. When I beat mega bosses for the first time ever, I was Tactician Blood Mage, which was also pretty cool. Because technically, Wall of Draining is the same as Salvation of Time. I did need a potion for buying Gastor, but that didn't really bother me too much. But yeah, you can't really take care of Valor with that. The Troubadour with the shock damage invocation. You mean the shock thing that you spam at people? That isn't up often enough, I think. I'd be surprised if that's up often enough to actually kill him with it. I mean, yeah, I guess eventually you will, but it will take a long time. I'm not saying it's impossible with that glass combo, I'm just saying it takes too long. I guess ultimately it doesn't matter. As long as you finish a challenge in time, you finish it. I just feel like it leaves less room for error if you kill them quickly, you know?
That's a great idea. Wait here. I'll go on ahead.
I think it's more like 90 days altogether.
I'll go on ahead.
Like you get 4-ish days, 3-ish days at the start. Then you get like 28-ish days to go to Hazongo. Then you get 25, no, you get 30 days at Hazongo and you get another 25 at Fire Drake. So 55 plus 28 is 70, 82. And then the 3 days. Yeah, so I guess it's 85. My math is really bad, I'm sorry. But something like that. Oh shit, I need more state of hand here as well. 4. Alright. I came back when we leveled up. 4 is easy to get. Could just get the gloves for your math. I mean, if I was living in Canada, it would be legal anyway. But I'm not, so please don't report me. Don't you think streaming around distracts you a lot? It does, but I prefer it this way. I don't know. It does sometimes distract me, but I'd say when I died, it was only once or twice because I was distracted. I don't think I died that often because I was distracted. We need the gloves for Akemir, question mark? Yeah. Okay, Nog, now have a nice evening. You should get the badge.
Just remember, if you die
It would be cool.
I can always revive you.
That would be cool. Console Hearts whole activity in chat distracting me so I can die. I just feel like when I'm streaming it's more legit that way because people can see that I'm not safe scamming. I don't know. Consort is even easier than the giant cave grab, really? I mean, the giant cave grab is really easy. Yeah, the badge is the first 50. The first 12 get on the wall and the first 50 get the badge. I don't even know if 50 people will ever do the ultimate. So I'm pretty confident to be one of the first 50. Kappa.
Takehu, you went alone. I say got for
Did you need something? Or is it enough to bask in perfection? What I am is to blame. Fine. Water shaping is in... the only question is, do I return the... Time alone is never wait. What does a watcher... the top you... And what will you... if our quarters lead... A fair warning, Captain. Ingati could get...
I mean, Decadency already killed him, Console Hard. He just cast a spell on him and then went into withdraw. So Consort pretty much didn't have a chance to fight back. I haven't been in Ukaizo ever myself. I've been playing the game for a year. I mean, I've played it on release. So I was in Ukaizo a couple of times. But of course not under these conditions. So yeah, we'll see. Yeah, no problem. We don't need to spoil here. We did clear your buffs. I mean, yeah, eventually there will be spoilers the later in the game we get. Obviously. Twice in 1,200 hours gameplay. I mean, I've been there a bit more often than twice, but I don't exactly know how many times.
Hey, look at this.
I'm at like 700 hours right now. But yeah, I haven't ever finished a TCS yet. But yeah, Ukaizo is pretty easy. You can do it with any build. I think.
With pleasure. Thanks for letting me tag along. The Deadfire is awfully big for this little Orland.
I mean, I have a lot more hours on some other games. I have 1.8k on Smite. I have like 4 or 5k on Street Fighter 5. Street Fighter 4, I mean. Quite a few hours on Street Fighter 5 as well. So like on co-op games, you usually get a lot more hours. Oh, you can't disarm the trap, huh? Well. New Mega Boss in Ukaizo. Please no.
Just remember, die horribly.
Over 9,000 hours in Morrowind? That's crazy. No, I'm not a pro Street Fighter player. I did almost go to some tournaments, but then I actually never went to one. I might someday. I really like playing Street Fighter. I've played against some tournament players from Europe, but never against any Japanese or US players. But the one guy I played against a lot actually managed to defeat the world champion that year, but it's a couple of years ago. It was still in the Street Fighter 4 era. And also that guy kicked my ass real bad. But he's from Sweden and he actually managed to defeat the world champion. And I played him online, but yeah. I had no chance against him. And also that guy never got world champion himself. He just managed to beat the world champion in a certain tournament. 500 hours and already have PTSD from Deadfire. He gets Guardian and some plus death and accuracy for every Mega Boss you kill? Really? Is that actually a thing? I didn't know that. New Mega Boss Vela. Yeah, Vela is the biggest Mega Boss out there. I mean, it's kind of fun, but it's also kind of masochists only. Honestly.
That's a great idea.
I made a custom P1 save where I sacrificed Bella, hoping she will not appear in the ultimate run. So did it work? Did it work though? She's a doppelganger? She's imported from Baldur's Gate 1?
See anything of interest?
The patch was the face of Josh. Is it really the face of Josh? Okay, can we afford these now? We only got one of these things. Oh, we can still afford it. Awesome.
That's very kind of you.
You got an odd Nua statue? How did you get that? I need to see this now, if this is really the face of Josh. It's a deluxe Kickstarter box. I don't know, console hot. But I think if there was one, you probably would have it. So I'm guessing no. They should make a real-life console pet though, like a skull that you can carry around with you. No lag under 100 euros, wow, that's crazy. How expensive was the deluxe Kickstarter box when you got it, Decadency? Envy, PoE2, and it's Nikitaka. Is that really Josh's face though? Doesn't he have like a beard? I feel like this is more like a emote face or something. It is him, really? Did he shave for that? I mean, levitating skull would probably be kind of hard. Oh, 200, right. Levitating skull would probably be kind of hard to pull off. But like a little skull that you can hang on your... like a little key thing where you hang your keys on or something. With a ring on it. Yeah, I did watch this ultimate video, but maybe I'm remembering wrong what he looks like. Well, yeah, 800 euros is crazy. I'm getting old. Come on. Don't start with the old jokes again. I just didn't come up with anything better.
Wait here. I'll go on ahead.
I mean, I know I am getting old, but I'm just not very creative. He has to levitate and insult people? Come on, that's a little bit hard to pull off. A statue of Durance?
With pleasure. That's a great idea. I didn't even need to take my goal in a day's work. Absolutely.
The whole team as a figure. I don't...
Borrow a sword? I promise to be careful.
I don't really have any collectibles at all. I used to as a kid. But I guess that's why console thinks I'm getting old. That would actually be really cool, that 20 centimeter ADR smoking weed.
Just remember,
I would actually get that one too.
my last name is Trickfoot for a reason. Did you need anything else?
Did you say Tripfoot or Trickfoot? The wooden guy inflicts a -10 will injury. Oh, really? You mean the guy downstairs? Yeah, I am gonna fight with the Souls Collector, because you need to do it for the Rack and Fields boots. It's a pre-requirement quest, I'm pretty sure. No, you get shadowing beyond at power level 5 with Priest of Skein. But I have Withdraw. Yeah, for Blood Mage, Skein, the Brilliant Cloak is the only item you really need. But the Ring of Marksman actually works with a lot of spells as well. Or ranged accuracy in general. The Tricon as well.
I need to take my gauntlets off. There's something over there. That's a great idea. Last name is Trickfoot for a reason.
I really hope I'll level up before the end of the quest. I mean, I guess we have 6, so with Steve's body it's fine for the traps downstairs.
Remember, if you die horribly, I can always revive you.
I need so many things that I need to level now compared to before, when I had
Very kind of you.
the Hylias. It's kind of annoying. Also hasn't a need to sneak by this guy when you have the thing on. I usually always snuck by him in the past because I'm a little pussy, but you don't need to. I mean, the only bounty in Nekataka I do is Nomu the Marauder. And the way I generally do bounties since my last run is I just pull a single person with a trap. And eventually you get the bounty guy without even having to fight all of them.
What you do here? My pet Groundhog filth. What you do here, huh? Why you trouble Yellow Eye 3?
Yeah, but doing the imp bounty is kind of awkward because there's people all around. Doing the old lady is kind of awkward because they have CC. And what else is there? Oh yeah, doing the person with their golems is kind of annoying because there's people around again. And if you hit some of the people, all the guards will turn hostile. And I'd rather avoid that.
His master? Master or not, it's good enough for Yellow Eye 3. What you want?
Oh, the golems walk while you talk to her? Yeah, it does seem pretty good.
Absolutely. I'm sorry, but that's a little beyond me. That's a great idea.
Why Master need books? Not even taste good.
I mean, these statues are becoming quite interactive, though, Rangdo. We now need a floating skull, we need a talking Eder. I don't know if the technology is that advanced these days. I didn't check the barrel behind the door. Is there a carrot in it? You mean here? Or where? Here? Yeah, I mean, I went the Beast of Winter route this time, so I have more XP than I usually have.
Remember, I really wish I could help with that.
You kidding me? What? See how useful I am? I mean, I got a piece of food that's gonna degrade. No one is ever even gonna eat that because it's gonna go bad. Spoil. I mean, I go to Dunwich pretty late on this route in it for the loads. But I guess you always return to Nekataka anyway. So I might think about doing them. Because I'm definitely gonna go to Nekataka after I went to Dunwich again. For sure. Lord Sparcrackers from far. It's just so annoying because there's so many people there in that district. That you could accidentally hit. With either the Sparcrackers or with some AoE spells or whatnot. It's just on the ultimate, the slightest mistakes and you're dead, you know.
Just remember, die hard. Are we gonna fight someone? I want to throw the first punch.
I just rather avoid those type of risks when I can.
That's a great idea.
Or we'll see. Maybe I'll do it.
I didn't even need to take my gauntlets off. No need to thank me.
Yeah, I mean, I'm already doing that with Lady Aspero. I've always done it like that.
With pleasure.
But once again, the fight is just more dangerous in the other bounties itself because of the stuns from like the mages and ciphers and whatnot. I'm not saying it's not possible, I'm just saying it's dangerous compared to other bounties. Like, most of the early bounties don't have any CC.
I'm safe with you, Captain. I just know it is all.
Almost died in a ship fight once. Why did you even do a ship fight? You're crazy.
Hey, look at this. I didn't even need to take
Did
my
you just want to
gauntlets
test how strong you are?
Just remember, if you die horribly, I can always revive you.
Was courageous. Being courageous can be good. Yeah, Vela. She's the greatest. Not. Whenever she says, I'm safe with you, Captain, I usually just try to punch her in the face or something. But right now I'm low level and I might just one-shot her, so maybe that's not the best idea. Double bronze them all. I mean, the problem is all numbers are hidden, so it's really, really, really awkward doing ship fights. Like, your HP is hidden, the distance to the other ship is hidden.
Hey, look at this!
Nothing kill her in PoE 3. Has Consulate ever killed anyone though?
That's a great idea.
Or is he just pretending to be evil? And he actually never has done any harm. Making a multiplayer arena mod? That would be pretty cool, I guess. On the other hand, it would probably be pretty boring.
Over there.
Because certain classes are just better than others. I don't know. It would be cool at the start when it comes out, for sure. I just get to the point where like the meta is set.
Last name is Trickfoot for a reason.
Oh, that worked, huh? Interesting.
I didn't even need to take my gauntlets off. All in a day's work. I didn't even need to take my gauntlets off. Did you need anything else?
Looks like we're not leveling though.
Absolutely.
Which is definitely interesting. I guess we're close. I guess we don't get this or this chest.
I didn't even need to take my gauntlets off.
Oh, that's a shame. Oh well. I haven't experienced slower travel speed with sales damage. Yeah, they repair pretty quickly, I think. That is true, Consort. He did get his body somewhere. And that is also true. In Crackhold, everyone is like the whole place is about the assistants killing each other. You are right. I was going Max Mechanic and going to Sunset Ruins for XP too time consuming. Yeah. So basically the theory that other people had was when you go there low level, you get more XP. Because you used to get 300 XP from traps. But I tried it the other day with level 1 character. And you still get the same XP. You get 100 XP for per trap. So yeah, it literally just got nerfed to a third of what you used to get. So you barely get a level of it. If you go there at like level 5 or 6, you get like 1 level of it. So it definitely got nerfed to uselessness. I mean, the Sky Dragon he might have just gotten attacked by the Sky Dragon, like our character, and it was just self-defense. And who knows, maybe all the thing with the apprentices also just self-defense, you know? They're all some crazy assistants after all. I want to continue my run today, but you're so friendly, I'm staying on your stream. I mean, I'm not gonna stream forever, I'm gonna stream for a little bit over an hour. But you're probably gonna finish your run pretty soon, aren't you? What comes after SSS? 2 mega bosses? I don't think so, Rango. As far as we know, no one has beaten it yet. But Decadence is really close. Yeah, 140 XP per trap, that's the problem. So it's not really worth the detour at all. Not close, but you did beat some bosses already, didn't you? And you are pretty high level as well. You beat Console Horde and one or two of the mega bosses as well, right? I was pretty close in my opinion. I mean, close is maybe the wrong word, but you got really far. You know? Oh, also has item in here that I've never picked up before because I'm not very smart.
Just remember, if you die horribly, I can always revive you.
Nobody truly beats Console Horde. I mean, my pet skull says differently. Oh, this is not an item, I guess. I'm not gonna mess around with that. Whatever that is. The last time I messed around with that was in my first playthrough when the game came out. He just got lucky. Yeah, it is true, Rangdo. He is closer than 99.9, and you can actually add quite a few 9s after that. So I think we're done here in Nikitaka. I really need to go to the bathroom. Yeah, I think we're done here in Nikitaka. Not in Nikitaka, in whatever this district is called. Perikis. One of the few chosen. One of the few who actually tried is how I'd rather word it. Epic ceremonial robes? You mean like those long African things that look like pajamas? I don't know about deserve, but I put a lot of time into it, I guess. So I'd be happy if I can get it. Killed 2 dragons, consort, and a worm. Oh, okay, no mega boss yet. But you're max level, right? Or close to max level? Yeah, I talked to Dagnos and I also got his satchel. Got everyone common, eh? I have to go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Dragon hating scum. Yeah, Namnog is actually pretty scary. I mean, my usual strategy is to go inverse and let half of the people run away there.
I'll find a safe path.
But
Did you need anything else?
with this character, our usual strategy is to go inverse at the start of the fight anyway. So they're automatically gonna run away.
I didn't even need to take my all in a day's work.
So did you not even get...
Slow down and look at the pretty churches?
Shut up, she had a new dialogue again. I was gonna say, did you not get the Nature's Resolve at all? The plus 10 accuracy? Decadency? Because that is pretty big. I mean, I guess it's not necessary. I feel like 10 accuracy is pretty big. Yeah, but the 10 is a flat number on top. On top of the 26 perception. I'm probably gonna have something like that as well. Oh yeah, definitely because of perception from this. There's like plus 6 as well. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have 26 perception as well. At least.
Akira, we meet again. Akira,
Hey, you the Watcher? Well, come here. I find.
Well, thank you again, truly.
Oh yeah, Baranga is close by. So you have to go back there for Baranga. Baranga can be pretty scary if she gets the invisibility thing. Because she gets it whenever she kills someone. But her attacks are AoE, so she always keeps killing her own little spiders. But it is random if she gets it or not. The stalking or whatever it's called, prowling, something like that. You need to kill Menzago on the ultimate. I don't know who Menzago is, but I'm pretty sure you don't need to kill him. I can show the list who you need to kill in a second. Splintered Reef. Yeah, I don't think you need to go to Splintered Reef. Yeah, this is Nemnok, this is Consulhot, this is a Water Shaper Dragon, this is a Fire Dragon, this is a Guardian, this is the final boss, this is a Cave Grub, this is Crystal Spooder, the... what is this? What's the Voracious Mountain? Does anyone know? Oh, it's the Ooze. Okay, so that's the Ooze, the Sigil Master, the other Mega Boss. This is SSS. This is Beast of... No, this is not Beast of Winter. What is this? Oh, this is the first Beast of Winter, right? Is it? It should be? Yeah, it's the first. Okay, so these are both the Beast of Winter. This is both the Oracle stuff, I think. The Dracolich, right? Oh, I see. So this is the Beast of Winter as in Galavane. And this is the Dracolich. Alright. I mean, Arcane Sigil Master is actually pretty easy as long as you know when to retreat. Like, Arcane Sigil Master was the first Mega Boss I killed back when Mega Bosses came out with my Tactician Blood Mage. That was by far the easiest to learn how to fight it, but yeah, definitely fight it with a test character before, of course. But I feel like as long as you know how deadly the Cleansing Sigil is, as long as you don't directly attack the Sigil Master when you don't have the Cleansing Sigil down, it's easier than the Rudugan even. And other than that, the Rudugan is the easiest. But what I do with a Blood Mage, I probably just slicken and pull off Eora her all the time, so she doesn't take damage from that, but she also can't cast. And then I just focus the Cleansing Sigil before I do any damage to her. Oh yeah, in my game she actually got like reflected because I also had a Blood Mage. So I had Spell Reflect on. And she cast a Petrify on me, but she also was close to death. So Petrify, if you're close to death, it can be a perma paralyze. It's like a chance to perma paralyze. So she didn't come out of her own paralyze anymore because it got reflected. That was pretty funny. And pretty random as well, because I didn't understand what was happening at the time when it was happening. If she CC'd, she won't open sigils. Oh, I didn't know that. I mean, when I fought her, I didn't CC her. So I guess you just cast the Draining Wall on her then. And keep casting spell shields on yourself, I guess. Reflects.
An interesting visitor in difficult task. This one is a watcher blessed by Tangaloa. I hope you are. We assembled to discuss the dark. And how came a what? My priests have set some. That will be enough. I bet your eyes.
She can spend all her spells, but she gets brilliant when you get her down to a certain amount of HP. But yeah, at the start you can actually cheese her with summons. It just has to be summons that you can control. It has to be like the priest summons. Don't take the phantoms or anything. Because the phantoms might attack her. And as soon as she took too much damage, more than one sigil will attack, which can be pretty annoying. If it's a cleansing sigil and something else at the same time.
You did not come this far to serve. The city has my sister undertake this if you need it. I want some. They see that he be a.
No, you have to kill the sigils first. You don't want to attack her at the start. Or you don't want to damage her. You want to focus the sigils first, especially the cleansing sigil. And basically whenever you get cleansed, you want to retreat and recast. As long as you kill her 2 goons first, whenever you retreat to the exit, she doesn't follow. So you'll always automatically...
Absolutely.
It will be like going invis. If you retreat to the exit. The sigils will still attack you though. If you had an invis, you can avoid the sigils by going invis, but you don't have that. Oh wait, you have Akami's invis, right? So you probably always just want to go invis when the cleansing sigil activates. But yeah, you have to kill the sigils first. And also you have to kill the sigils anyway. Because if you kill her while there's still sigils, you won't win. But it also gets pretty chaotic at the end. Because once again, she gets brilliant and all the sigils get activated at some point. So yeah, definitely take out the sigils. Using a firewall from Alchemy is invis. Yeah, not if you haven't killed the sigils, Decadency. You need to understand that she's not a threat. Like, the threat is the sigils. She does have some scary stuff, but if you have spell reflect on yourself, the spell reflection shields, she is not a threat. The sigils are the threat. Especially the cleansing one, once again. Spell reflect actually works against one of the sigils as well.
You songwriters.
I think the one that spams missiles at you.
Not so. We speak in the tongue of gods.
You can use the firewall on the sigils though, Decadency. Firewall works well on the sigils.
I have missed our little talks.
Akira.
If you're invis next to the sigil, it's untargetable, or you mean just you are untargetable?
Just remember, if you die horribly, I can always revive you.
Yeah, Vela always needs to be kept safe. You definitely want to BDD her or something. Or withdraw. I mean, as long as you get her 2 goons at the start of the fight, they will follow you to the entrance, so you can get her. As long as you halt her at the entrance, you can get her feared next to the entrance. And you will kill the goons pretty quick because they're weak.
Thanks for letting me tag along. The Deadfire is awfully big for this little...
Oh, it won't hit you, but you can target it. So you can be invisible and cast flame walls on the sigil, right? Because you can cast flame walls while you're invisible and it won't break your invis. So I guess the strategy might be just to cast a draining wall on the sigil master. Then you go invis, because draining wall will also prolong your invis. Or I mean, at the start of the fight, first of all you halt Vela, you get the goons next to the entrance. No, not from Shattering Beyond, but you can do it from the Mage's Invisibility, the Alchemy spellbook. Basically anything that... Did I say Shattering Beyond? I meant Alchemy's Brilliant Departure, sorry. Basically anything that doesn't do damage, including Charm from the Cypher, by the way, which I tested the other day. As long as you have Alchemy's Brilliant Departure, you can prolong it with Draining Wall, which won't break stealths. Walls won't break stealths, even if they do damage. And all the non-damaging spells. I guess all the Hazard and all the CC don't break Brilliant Departure. But yeah, Shadowing Beyond is different. And also you can't blood sacrifice while shadowing, while departure. Blood sacrifice will break departure as well.
Akira, I have waited a second lifetime. There you are. You are. I follow. Now, that is before I can see the sickness. Days of.
Absolutely.
I guess I talked to her too early. I usually always search the place and then talk to her. Yeah, you have Alchemist Grimoire. Have you played around with Invis a little bit? Decadency from Alchemist Grimoire. It's really OP what you can do with it. I don't know if Alchemist Invis will work with Sigil not hitting you. Shadowing works. Why should Invis from Alchemist not work? It's exactly the same thing.
Have you found it? Akira, I hope I have not rotted away.
I mean, I don't know either because I haven't tested it. But I'm skiing, so I didn't use it yet. Yeah, it's way better than Shadowing Beyond Decadency. Way better. Because once again, you can cast so many things, including phantoms and all that stuff. Like summons. You can cast summons, you can cast hazard AoEs like walls. You can cast Wall of Draining. You can literally go inverse. You can cast Wall of Draining. The enemies will hear you casting, so they will all cluster around you. They will all stand in a perfect line on your draining wall. You'll have like 20 enemies standing on your draining wall. And your buffs will go up like crazy. And your invis will also go up from it. If it's Alchemist Brilliant Departure. It doesn't work with Shadowing Beyond that way. And yeah, once again, you can cast stuff like Pull of Aeora. Any type of CC. And you can cast Flame Wall, Crashing Wall. If you're a solo blood or a single class mage, you can even cast the crazy level 9 wall that like does a lot of damage to enemies and can charm and paralyze them. If I could invis Vela, yeah, that would be nice. That would be really nice.
Yes. To think. Burn my.
That's why I was thinking about Blood Mage so much, and I'm kind of pained about playing Tactician, because I really like Mage with the Invis. But the thing is, the Invis is kind of complicated to get, because you have to either kill Consort or Akemir for it. And with Tactician, it's just like, you level up and you get your skills through leveling up, so what even is the point? It's really fun and it's really good. Yeah, Consort is kind of easy, but if you're a single class Blood Mage, she's not as easy. I was more thinking about the single class Blood Mage thing. He's a little bit harder. A little bit, if you don't have the Invis. Like, you don't have a Straw and you don't have Invis. But yeah, for a Priest, he's easy. No, he isn't. But he is. I'm sorry to say, Mr. Consulhard. I'm sorry to hurt your feelings. I mean, he would be easy for a single class Blood Mage as well, if you had the Invis. But you don't. Unless you either kill him or Akemir. And Akemir can be pretty tough at earlier levels as well. And you kind of have to do him latest at level 16, because otherwise, why even care about a level 6 spell? I don't need your pity. I'm gonna celebrate on your next death. Of course we will, Decadency. He will always be a little skull pad. Think on Troubadour Ranger? Nah, it's not my playstyle. I don't think the weapons will be okay in it for the Lord. See you next time. I don't think the weapons will last enough for mega bosses.
What is your business at the Brass Citadel?
On the Ranger is what I'm afraid of. Even if you have 3 sets and switch it.
Your grand once you're inside, go.
Leave. No Valiant spy is coming through on my watch.
I'm a merchant. I have business inside.
You want to see our walls, our cannons, our powder house. You must.
Vad's body, I don't think it matters too much for the ultimate. Oh, you mean if Console Horde is in PoE 3? I mean, you don't need to give him to the Oracle. Do you need to kill the body if you don't, like, isn't that like a choice that you make for the lols? Like, can't you just go with another choice and not give him to the body? I think. Two chats gives a body to him. I mean, I can see how you would say that. But maybe not everyone else thinks like Console Horde. I mean, I gave his body to her, don't get me wrong. And I immediately regretted it because shortly after I realized that Crushing Doom is actually really good against some of the mega bosses like the Ooze. I didn't get the power level from the pet anymore. I was a sad boy.
Just remember, if you die horribly, I can always revive you.
You try console level 13 single class Blood Mage, Wall of Draining and Magnificent Escape Cape. And Duskfall, lay of hands from gloves, and Perma-Slicking. Yeah, but Perma-Slicking doesn't really do enough against them, Jack Jimmy J. The problem is that he has unlimited spells, and he has pretty high defenses when he casts all his buffs.
Beat it. I don't have time to chit-chat.
So basically, yeah, he might get interrupted every now and then, but whenever he doesn't, he casts something. And I mean, Arcane Cleanse and the other thing, they have pretty long startups, so you can kind of tell when he's casting and can run away from him. But at level 13, it's all a little bit. It can be quite scary.
Not a chat soft as down, but not. Here he comes, and I'm too late.
So basically, torches are against one of the challenges that gives you Fog of War, one of the Vagrant's fires. You can still, even with the torch, you can't see as far as if the challenge isn't turned on, but they help for sneaking a little bit.
I would never go behind your back.
Asylum. This is a private matter. Your interference is unnecessary. You must 400.
So
For the first time in my life, you see, it's a
So basically, I'm outside right now, so you don't really see the difference, but I can show it to you when I'm inside somewhere.
That's a great idea.
But yeah, when you're outside, it has to be night for the fog to be there. But if you're like in a dungeon, it can be really useful, especially in Port Mars, the starting dungeon where you have to sneak through. It's just a pain without the torch. I don't know if light or lit houses are the same, but in dungeons it's pretty big. Yeah, I guess because this is lit, you don't really see it either.
Battle for glory and Rautai.
Faithfully done, Emiani. Report to Wakoyo Nui when your hands and your temper have healed.
That's the last time I ship out with some
Why does
soft-handed
Sharonga
runt.
carve his name into a rock?
The wrong.
Yeah, I go to Hanging Sepulchres in a little bit. It's one of the next things on the menu, but yeah, it is really dark in there.
Absolutely. All right, I'll go take a look.
Why would she have lockpicks?
I just know it is all.
She's the quartermaster. Who's she stealing from? Is she stealing from herself?
So, in addition, just what he must be. If no one takes charge, to look. So imagine what this. And if you're going to survive here, that's his office is downstairs.
Undercover spy. Maybe Megania. It depends. Like, Thurston is still at work for a couple of hours. I just want to play with him for a little bit because he just picked up the game yesterday. But I also have to see if I'm still online and whatnot, because after stream I always go and do real life stuff. But I'll probably be online a bit later. Most likely. So if I join Thurston in like his low level area because he's like level 16 or something, I still keep my golems, right? Yeah, Pass of Exile. Like, I get scaled down to his level, but I still keep my skills, don't I?
That's a great idea. All right, I'll go take a look.
I do, cool. Because I do have a couple of golems now, I have like 4 or 5.
Awful verses by the kitchen.
Would be a shame if I lose some.
Bad.
I mean, I started playing like 2 years ago-ish. But I can tell you that they did change a lot of stuff for the better. Like, there was just the melee revamp. And they also keep changing the Atlas. And the crafting system and all that stuff. So it's a very active...
I didn't even need to take my all in a day's work.
The devs are very active. It's definitely a game where a lot of content keeps getting added. Yeah, the league is really good right now. And the league like before that, not the last one, but the league like before that was really good as well. Did you talk to this guy? I did not. So yeah, at the moment, it is the game to play if you like that kind of game. If I was streaming Paths of Exile, then I definitely would be playing it a lot, but
Well, I'm not one for ostentation. Forgive. I am at
the problem is that I don't always have a lot of time to like stay up forever at night to play it, and if I'm not streaming it, it's like I have to find time between real life and between streaming. I don't even know why I'm going this way. So that's why I'm not playing it often enough, but I really like the leaks at the moment. Oh yeah, Diablo 2 is also really fun. I will play Diablo 2 one of the next days again as well. Yeah, I didn't have time yesterday. But the thing is, if I don't have time for streaming Megania, then I most likely won't have time for PoE either. It's just a little bit like that. I mean, sometimes I have like 1 or 2 hours, so that wouldn't be enough for streaming, but it would be enough for PoE. That can happen, but usually it's if you have no time, you have no time. That's just how it is. Yeah, it's like a ladder in Diablo 2. Pretty much.
Can I borrow a sword?
Yeah, the Nikitaka quest is so annoyingly long. For me, it's the same. I'd rather not, but it's so much XP and so much loot.
You there! What are you doing? Muhai has broken with Wahana. The Queen has forbade a group. The Queen would have us join our tribe. There are those who... So too did she act on her own, against her own people. She does not deserve the honor of walking with the gods. It is come. Give me the body. You would defy the world. This will not...
It is done. You have greater loyalty. I will...
Alright.
Just remember, if you die horribly, I can always revive you.
Are we gonna fight someone? I want to throw the first punch.
Okay, Bella, listen. This is what we're gonna do. You are gonna go over here, distract this guy with your punch, while I'm gonna go over here and steal. How does that sound? Go, go, go! Okay. I don't know. I guess. All of a sudden she doesn't want to fight anymore. Which seems weird. Yeah, you have to grab all the loot. Loot is just too... Also there's too many people here right now. Hey Sovereign, what's up? I'm doing well, thank you. Yeah, the rain. I guess that's why everyone is down here. I was wondering why there's so many people here. Right, they're seeking shelter. I'll come back a little bit later. It's not gonna rain forever. I hope. Yeah, I'd rather not waste spark crackers. I mean, they're not super hard to make or anything. But we'll come back before we leave. I don't really need the shield anyway. It's just extra gold at the end of the day. The last time I actually equipped that shield, all of a sudden it started breaking and I freaked out and instantly sold it because I was like, imagine that actually completely broke. Then you would have lost the money. I'm so greedy. So someone earlier asked about the torch. So that's how it works. So for example, if there's enemies, if these two people were enemies and not normal people, that would be really annoying if you don't see them from here and if you are like trying to sneak and you have to get closer to them. It's actually not the biggest deal ever, but it can be pretty cool. It can be pretty useful. I spent the last 5 days figuring out Seeker Slayer Survivor. Stupid hard for SC Monk. Yeah. SSS is annoying. I do remember though that when I did my SSS run, when it was not the ultimate, I managed to find a way around the forced rest. So I don't know if they changed that or not, because Jack Jimmy J earlier also said it forces a rest. But I'm pretty sure I found a way around it, as far as I remember.
God, color me unconcerned.
But we'll see when I get there, I guess. Otherwise, it's maybe best to just do it last. Yeah, but I didn't do the Slayer pass myself, Sovereign. So I don't know.
That wasn't. I can't. I mean,
Absolutely.
You help people. So I'm Shody. Take it. Say, if it's going to be not. Think I might could. You.
With pleasure.
The ghost fight was is that the one with the clones, or which one is it? Back I found the fight with a clone annoying, with a Merwald clone. But yeah, I wasn't really... I was playing a tactician blood mage, but at that point I hadn't really found... That was before I was fighting the mega bosses, so I hadn't really found out about Draining Wall yet. I was just always trying to flank everyone by shell-fogging them, and it was partly really annoying in some fights in SSS.
Payment for heads. It could be no simpler, I say. Tell me, I pay if you do. The Orlan wanders the...
Supplies. Get your supplies here.
Consider certainly.
Throwing grenades to pull them one at a time. You can also just lay traps to pull them one at a time. There's a fight where only one ghost is killable and then the next one. Oh, that sounds annoying. But you don't have to do that fight, right? That's one of the passes that you don't have to do, because I'm pretty sure people told me about that fight and I didn't ever do it.
Hello, Watcher.
Have a look.
Bounties quest at PoE 2. I mean, the bounties in PoE 1 were kind of strange as well. Oh, this is still 1 per encounter. How is the scroll 1 per rest and this is still 1 per encounter? It's actually not the worst belt ever. Oh, and they have living steel here, huh? Kind of want to buy that. So with living steel and something else, you can do the potions of BDD. I don't really need them with this class, so I'm just looking at stuff like that for if I ever do a blood mage run, like pure blood mage, single blood mage. But I don't really profit from it with this class. Traps won't work for SSS. All the trials, once you get into combat with one of them, in combat for the rest of them. So you only get 1 trap pull since you can't use traps in combat, right? Oh yeah, the pirates at Deerford. Yeah, some crazy ones. And of course the Magonites are the Magonites is one of the 2 hardest bounties, and the other one is where you fight all the mages at Deerford. Yeah, that is at Deerford. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Those are the 2 insane fights. You can have 1 per rest BDD from Wand. Which Wand is that? I mean, there's also 1 per rest from Nemnok's Cloak as well. Oh yeah, the Wistrak bounty, that one was also super annoying. But it wasn't really on the same... It was annoying for the level where you get it. I wasn't on the same level as...
Well, that won't do it all.
The wand of non-existent content. Oh, it's one from Consul's place, Picana's Folly. Consort doesn't seem to like that place. Coal hard. Oh yeah, Halt is really, really good. It's like another thing that is for priests. Because if you use Binding Web, you might just walk into it yourself as well. It's so annoying. You can also use Spark Crackers to distract Vela. But yeah, not having Halt can be really annoying as well.
I ask only for no talking. Not until we pet and Riku. All right. I will address your inquiries best as I can. But first, been wasting away for months. A flawed messenger lit all of this, and the better the timings get. Not just anyone can escape the hanging sepulchre. I need it. You're my best chance.
Oh right, because you have the slippers anyway. Yeah, I have to get those too. The only class that doesn't need them is Shanta. Oh yeah, that's true, in Forgotten Sanctum there's Visrax.
defeated this ship-devouring beast?
There's so much like mind flayers, but they're also a little bit like Drow, the way they're like always with spiders, and also in PoE1, the mind flayer city, was it PoE1? Yeah, in PoE1, the mind flayer city, it really looks like Drow city in the Underdark in Baldur's Gate. Splintered Reef is also pretty dangerous.
Wait here. I'll go on ahead.
Oh yeah, right, you just started Baldur's Gate 2. I always auto-assume everyone has been in Underdark, I'm sorry. Yeah, White March 2 mine. Like in the White March 2 mine, whenever I go there, I just think I'm in the Underdark. Just finish some quests in Atkatla, right? Yeah, Atkatla is big. It's like Nekataka. Hint, hint, hint. At which level did you go to Watcher's Keep? Oh, also have you beaten Watcher's Keep yet? Or are you still at level 3? Wizard is level 14 or 15? At level 4, right. So level 4 is the Loom the Mad Machine. So are you gonna look up spoilers on how to get maximum profit from that machine? Or are you gonna save scam? Or are you just gonna suck up whatever happens? Because you can get insane things from that machine if you know what you have to do. Yeah, you probably should look it up, or at least save scam it. Alright, so athletics, we can get to 6 with a belt. So we can get it to 8 with an unguent. So I guess... Where is it? Do we even have one? I mean, we can just buy one though. Yeah, we don't have one, but we can just buy one. So we don't need to put points into that, so I guess we just level Sleight of Hand. In the RPGs I play Wizard Elf, I'm kind of like that as well. There's a lot of wizard items in the Watcher's Keep. Hey Jarek, what's up? Boy indeed wears skulls on his keys. I don't even have one. I wish I did. What were we going to level? Oh yeah, Sleight of Hand. I mean, in the 2000s, I was already in my 20s, so figures. I mean, I guess it depends when in the 2000s, but I was 20 in 2004. Oh yeah, Jarek. Thurston actually was here earlier, and he wrote he likes Path of Exile all of a sudden. He tried it the first time yesterday, and now he's addicted to it. I wonder if I should start with this actually. Yeah, Path of Exile. Why, Console Horde? That's an amazing game. And it's free, is the craziest thing about it. It's free, it constantly gets updated, it constantly gets new content. I mean, Baldur's Gate 2 takes a long time if you play it for the first time. It is a really, really big game. Alright, I think we're mostly done here. Yeah, we are. So Naked Taka is only Gullet left, and I guess one more return to Queen Spurs. So we'll be finishing that tomorrow. I'm actually not sure Diablo 2 or Deadfire tomorrow.
Please, I didn't.
Which one I'll watch? Don't you like Diablo 2?
May Tangaloa devour your souls, you cold-blooded eels.
I can see that. It's pretty old. Most people have played it like ages ago. So me playing it right now is kind of weird, I guess. But hey, I haven't played it before. And I do enjoy it. I got an invite to Desperados 3, which is kind of like Commandos. Sounds interesting. Never heard of it. Oh, it's a beta, right. That sounds cool. She's punching the wall. I get that I played it back in the day way too much. Yeah, it is a pretty addicting game as well. Kind of like Path of Exile, obviously. Because...
Dead. What more do you want?
Fun to play, but not to watch. Yeah, it's the same with Path of Exile. It's all these grindy games. It's like, if you play it yourself, you just want to keep grinding, keep going. But if you watch someone else do it, it's boring.
My village was not like this. Why does Queen Onikaza not send the foreigners? Bataro is punished more. But what the route King Bataro said we would buy her. But next I see, but I would offer it to you, but it.
Commandos is like Baldur's Gate, but different genre, really. That does sound interesting. Oh, also, because we're cool, we're still wearing this. PogChamp. Did I actually not pick up the other armor, the unique one? Did I forget about that? genre defining like Doom or Thief.
Hey, look at this! That's a great idea.
Yeah, genre defining games are usually amazing. I mean, I've never really played horror games a lot, but I'm planning on in the future at some point. Some of them are on the list anyway. Those aren't horror, didn't you write? I'm pretty sure next to one of the games you wrote like you're gonna shit your pants while you play this or something like that. Oh no, I didn't mean Doom or Thief. I just said that in general because we were talking about genre defining games. I just said that I never played any horror games, so I wouldn't even know if I'd like a genre defining game of that.
Would you then state your business quickly? The one these Juana learned too many pretty words from the veil. I told him there was hated. Then he showed. I called for the guards, and it's not like, why do you bring this to me? He's up. What is your business with me?
Yeah, I mean, the problem with variation of genre defining is when you get something that's supposed to be a variation and it's not.
Absolutely.
It's not even remotely close to the actual one. Like it was with PoE 1. It turned out to be an amazing game for people like us who just liked it. But those people who like quickly realized, oh, it's not actually like Baldur's Gate, but everyone is saying, or the company itself is like selling it as a spiritual successor to Baldur's Gate. A lot of people really, really hated the game because of it, and were really disappointed with it. Me. Came to accept it. That sounds very, very disappointed. I really liked it. It's weird. I mean, I quickly realized it's not what I expected it to be.
What do you require?
But I still really liked it.
And we have already paid a gold booking passage on all ship. So
Last name is Trickfoot Furby. All in a day's work. Just remember, if you die horribly, I can always revive you.
Josh seems to be pretty cool though. I just randomly downloaded PU1, never played isometric RPGs before. I mean, if you've never played any isometric RPGs, then you'll probably like it. But yeah, once again, we just talked about PoE1, how some people loved it and some people hated it, so there's not really much of an in-between. But I really hope you will enjoy it, because I played a lot of PoE1 and I enjoyed it a lot. Yeah, I mean, maybe he shouldn't have marketed it as PU1 successor when he wasn't gonna make it a D&D game. But yeah, I do find the own ideas that he had interesting.
What is your business with me?
I don't know.
That is good. Just do it soon.
I never really got hung up on the fact that it wasn't actually like Baldur's Gate. I expected it to be at first, and it was kind of sad that it wasn't, but I never really actually minded. Oh, long time ago, right. Sorry, I misunderstood your message. So what did you like most from those games, Unit? From the both PoE's Tyranny and Baldur's Gates, what was your favorite? Tyranny is always one of those secret gems for me, where I'm like, I'd like to play Tyranny again. I haven't played it in a while.
My tummy hurts in a throwing up
village
way.
is not like this. Why does Queen Onikaza not send the
Did Vela get a bunch of new lines? I've heard her say so many lines today that I haven't heard before. PoE1 due to the main story. Yeah, PoE1 was great.
What say?
Tyranny combat is lol. Tyranny combat is pretty fun if you get into it. Like if you get, at least if you play solo. I can imagine how it's kind of annoying if you play with a party, because I started out playing it with a party and I did not like it at all. But when I played solo, I actually found it really interesting, the combat. Tyranny too easy, Baldur's Gate 1 too simple overall. I mean, Baldur's Gate 1, the story is very simple. But if you play Baldur's Gate 1 with SCS mod, the Sword Coast Stratagems, it's just very interesting how the final chapter battles get changed and stuff like that. I personally just enjoy it, but I can see how Baldur's Gate 1 isn't even close to Baldur's Gate 2, of course.
I see much, and I also hear the all but for day the Queen refuses to increase our.
Oh, also, console hot.
Wait here. I'll go on ahead.
I've never actually considered playing Mage, except for like the early game where some spells are really good in Tyranny. But the other day I actually saw Kaiser play Tyranny, and I've never seen anyone play Mage before, and it was actually pretty interesting, because when you get to higher level you can mix certain spells with really interesting effects. Deluxe Tower in Baldur's Gate 1 and Watcher's Keep in Baldur's Gate 2, yeah. Deluxe Tower is so similar to Watcher's Keep.
The Deadfire is awfully big for this little.
I don't know, Jack Jimmy J, and I gave it a long hard think. But one possibility where I might have gotten cruel is when I got my gift from the machine buff from talking to Eosas from PoE1. I wonder if you get cruel when you get that buff in Hazongo, because you needed to have cruel to get it in PoE1. So maybe that's how I got it. Because I'm 99% sure I didn't get it through dialogue. I can't imagine where I got it through dialogue. I was always so careful with dialogue. You won't get cruel from that. I mean, the thing is, when I ended the stream the day before that, I was at Crookspur, and the last thing I did that stream was talking to the pirate, or talking to the slaver, where you can get cruel, but because I knew that my... Shut up, Bella. Because I knew that my bluff was fairly low. And I knew there was a danger that even though I remembered what all the dialogues were called, like I had all the dialogues memorized and I knew which one the cruel was, I still saw the danger that maybe I still picked it. So immediately after talking to him, I checked my disposition and I didn't get cruel. So I must have gotten it the next day. During a single stream where I hardly did any dialogue, so I'm just very flabbergasted. I have no idea where I got it. Literally the last thing I was clinging on to was, yeah, you must have gotten it from gift from the machine. It's the only thing I could think of, but I guess if you can't get it from that, you can't get it from that.
That Dawnstar may be able to help. What say?
Help how? Poison me? Akira, no thanks.
Yes, I'm out. You mean is there a weird noise or something going on?
There's something over there.
But had I only known there was a watcher in my midst, I would have extended the invitation sooner.
Yeah, Act 2? There's the sound of chewing, really. I mean, I wasn't chewing, but sorry. That's also another thing. Oh, in-game, right. Because of the drug stand or something. Yeah, right. So, that is also, I know I keep talking about SCS, but that's also really cool if you have SCS. And Act 2 in Baldur's Gate, you have to pay more money if you select that option.
I would like you to come with us when you have the. It is an equal. Have you any other questions?
And yeah, it's also, you have to actually do all those quests and fights and everything. You can't just ignore it and go to Spellhold.
What do you require? Let us. My associate Gwen then among the root the shit for now. There is one Gwenfin when you will find a merchant store.
I promise to be careful.
With pleasure.
You are looking for Ernetta? But there is something I can get. But if the price seems high, there is a certain. If you get rid of it, then I will.
Come on, let's get a drink of firmness. It's early. We'll go when it's dark. Fine. I don't know how you tell down here.
Something approaches.
Hey, look at this.
What? Let us see. Oh.
Jesus.
What is your business with the sub? Though the others sell it.
No, let's see. I don't know if you get some of his items as drop when he dies, but I don't think you do. I mean, I guess he also sells the figurine and the mask, but you get them through the chests. By Thieves' Body, did I not have enough? Oh, I don't have any, huh? Oh, I have one. I mean, having two is always nice, I guess. But I don't need to buy it at the Wisrock. Basically everyone else down here has Thieves' Body.
Looking for some in the shop.
I hope I even have enough mechanics for the stupid chest. I probably don't. It's 8 with Thieves' Body. I have the gloves on already. Man, not having those +2 from Hylia's bounty was quite obnoxious. I mean, I will level up, so I guess I'll return for it.
It's the smell of cardamom that drew you. I have plenty.
We have a few quests to turn in, so we'll definitely level up like twice before we leave Nikitaka.
Think you made a wrong turn, Bilger. You don't... Go on. I can do it, but it'll...
I don't think I have. If I did, it wasn't in one of my first playthroughs, but I'm pretty sure I haven't. I mean, until very recently, until someone told me, I didn't even know you can hire him to kill those guys. He has a unique stiletto. What does it do? Also, isn't it super complicated to kill him?
That's a great idea.
I remember watching someone else do that once, and it's like you have to follow him through several areas or something like that. But yeah, I'm pretty sure I never did that. I'm pretty sure I watched someone else do that. You have to chase him into tunnels, yeah. Yeah, I do remember seeing someone else do that, so I'm kind of not the biggest fan of doing that on the Ultimate. It's some fun thing you can do in a normal playthrough, I guess. I have to follow him all the way to his hideout. I was always too low level, and I was higher, I didn't care. Yeah, I can see that.
There is something I can get for you, yes? Perfecto. I heard certain... Your medicine, as promised. Of course.
There's something over there. Just remember, if you die horribly, I can always revive you. I didn't even need to take my gauntlets off. Wait here. I didn't even need to take my gauntlets off.
So I guess the next points go into mechanics, question mark. I have enough sleight of hand now. I have enough athletics. Oh, I need to remember to buy an unguent of aesthetics, whatever it's called.
You need a old money stuff.
So that's a thing that I should do before going to a Zongo. Usually I always got drops from it, like several, but this time I didn't get a single one. Yakman, isn't that the crazy elf from Watcher's Keep? Yeah, I actually do have the Rokova's fingers in my inventory. I just haven't turned in the quest yet. But yeah, the maximum check difficulty is actually 7, Mikoli. When you steal the helmet from Badato family, I think it is. It's actually a 7, not a 6. Fosgate 2 on the background, nice. I mean, you help him by progressing through that level. Basically. You can't really help him other than that, I think. I think he's just bonk-ass. Yeah, killing the Badados on the ultimate isn't that awesome, Mikoli, because you spawn like in the middle of them and you have to protect Vela, which is very squishy. And it can go wrong very quickly and she can just die.
Hold it right there, mate. State your business. Oh, there.
It's Griff again. I mean, maybe there's actually a way to help him console hard. I just never tried because it didn't seem relevant.
Wait here. I'll go on ahead.
Like, all I wanted is get out of that crazy level. I didn't really care as much for him as you seem to care for him. Because I'm not as good as a person as the evil lich. Apparently.
Alright, I'll go take a look.
You can cast heal on him, really? Does it restore his mind? There's a hidden gem if you keep going down. I mean, I don't have priests that often. So... Oh wow, I never knew the dossier. That's pretty cool. Thanks, guys. I mean, it was just a jade. Nothing as crazy as an Araban, I guess. But still, that's cool.
Bet my tongue kinda hurts.
Yeah, Baldur's Gate 2 is crazy console hard.
Alright, I'll go take a look. With pleasure. All right, I'll go take a look.
Do you think resting actually resets the random spawns, Macaulay? I always felt like it's not the same in PoE 2 as it is in PoE 1.
Absolutely.
But I honestly never tried too much.
Thanks for letting me tag along. The Deadfire is awfully big for this little Orlin.
Wait, who are all these people? These guys are still here. Why is there a million? Are these people always here? I guess.
With pleasure. I'll find a safe pocket.
People who said it's so good are just nostalgic old facts. I mean, I am a nostalgic old fact, but the thing you have to keep in mind, Consort, is that the first time I ever played Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 was like in 2004 or something, so I played it really late compared to people who played it on release. And so I don't feel like I fall under the category of people who just like played it when it came out and can't get over it or something. I just like it because it's genuinely really good. The item spawn is set the first time you enter a location. Yeah, that's what I thought. So I guess what you're saying is reload and before you enter the area? I don't know, that sounds like too much work. In PoE 1 it was like when you open a chest. So in PoE 1 it was a lot less annoying. And also in PoE 1 it was a fixed spawn for each day in the PoE months. So if you had a table with when something spawned, you just wouldn't even open or try opening a chest unless it's the right day. Oops, I did not mean to click on that. Yeah, Eosas. And yeah, I guess even the Iron Man, because exit save kind of ruins it. Does anyone remember the bug was like pausing your game before you rest and stacking all the food bonuses? I did that once with a Blood Mage Priest. And they had like 500 HP, I think. I was playing on turn-based and my ray of raw damage, whatever it's called, Ninagos, Death Ray or whatever, did like 1,000 damage per turn. I was before rays was fixed, so they did damage twice per turn. I was like 500 base damage, and because it did damage twice, it did 1k. And then when the ultimate came out, I was like, maybe I do have to exploit this again. And then I realized you can't pause on the ultimate, so it doesn't even work.
Where's the rest? Is that it? There's an old temple of Andra. Just the one. I'll wait here. Come tell me when you found it. You can take whatever you can carry out of the temple.
I just found it really funny that back before most people knew about the glitch, there was this guy posting a video of how he beat Ooze Mega Boss in like 2 seconds or something. I was like, was a single class monk, And everyone was like, this guy's a genius, what an amazing build. And then all of a sudden people realized that he just stacked all the food bonuses in the game. And then everyone just realized he was just playing a regular monk. And there was nothing amazing about his build at all. He just abused the food stacking. But yeah, I did it once, only after that, because I didn't know about it before. And it is so game breaking that it's not even fun anymore. I never actually finished that playthrough. I got into Forgotten Sanctum and I think I beat... Oh no, I actually finished Forgotten Sanctum. I actually finished both Forgotten Sanctum and Seeker Slayer Survivor and Beast... Oh, I actually think I also finished Beast of Winter. But I got to the point where I was like, yeah, do mega bosses. And I was like, mega bosses on turn-based? No, thank you. Chat, what do you think? And everyone was like, stop doing this. Stop playing this game. And so I stopped. Watched that video pretty closely, yeah. I mean, I at first couldn't quite understand the video at all because everything was in Russian as well. But then I just read the thread and other people already commented onto the food stacking thing. And yeah, food stacking is really cheesy in this game, especially damage. The damage is just insane that you get of it. As I said, ray of raw damage for like 1000 damage. Haven't played Forgotten Sanctum yet, is it good? Oh yeah, Forgotten Sanctum is actually by far my favorite DLC. Like, I didn't dislike Beast of Winter or anything, but I didn't like it that much. And for SSS, I actually didn't even bother to play Deadfire again when it came out. And for the mega bosses. So only when Forgotten Sanctum came out, I picked up the game again, and I was really happy because I really enjoyed Forgotten Sanctum. Yeah, I mean, I didn't mind Beast of Winter at all myself. A lot of people hated it, but I liked it as well. But I definitely think Forgotten Sanctum is way better than Beast of Winter. Forgotten Sanctum reminds me of the Cult of the Unseen Eye. Oh yeah, it's actually pretty similar because it's also a Beholder cult, kind of. I mean, it's not actually called a Beholder in Deadfire, but... You know. Kind of.
So she asked him what he called. You the one causing your smoke and mirror ghost. Do not the silent. What do you want? Scott, tell the shipwright to escort, and Cotter will get you the gal.
Are you saying he actually tried to conceal the buffs? He didn't show them in the video, so you had to watch frame by frame to see it? Oh yeah, the lore in Beast of Winter is actually cool. I think that too. I just checked out the equipment and there's a whale mask. I got an idea for a Doctor Doom kind of build. Oh yeah, that mask looks pretty cool for that.
Ahoy there. Any news worth telling?
Oh yeah, that is true. The whole fight was AI. So you're saying he didn't intentionally hide it? I mean, he didn't show it, that's for sure. Like everyone else would have done.
You actually confronted those feral cats? I needed coin. I won't be held down by...
Is there any life hacks how to get the numbers? Yeah, you can do that. Like, you can buy food where you know what the price is. I always do that. I like buy water or something which is worth 2 gold. But it doesn't always, for some reason, appear to be accurate. I don't know why. Maybe my math is just bad. But one of the times when I did it, I actually didn't have enough gold, even though the amount of water I could have bought would have shown I did have. And I mean, let's be real here. Multiplying a number by 2 is not that hard of a math accomplishment. Oh, if you've got a discount. That might have been a problem. I might have had a discount when I did that. I might have done it in Nikitaka. I don't remember where I tried it, but that might be a thing. Yeah, I didn't even think about discounts. At all. Alright guys, I have to end the stream. Almost leveled up. And let's see if I can rate someone. Does a thought about possible PS3 excite you? I have to be honest with you, not as much as Baldur's Gate 3. But sure, I wouldn't mind it. I'd like to play it, of course. Tactician garbage compared to Blood Mage. I mean, the first tactician I played was a tactician Blood Mage. In what connection would I have said that? Oh no! I think you're referring to when I said that I don't know if a tactician would be accepted. So basically, if you try to get recognized... So the reason why I started with Blood Mage and Skin Eat isn't because Tactician is garbage. Tactician for this challenge is by far the strongest combination with Priest. But the problem is the way you get brilliant in the high level, you don't get it by flanking the enemies. Like, once you have Salvation of Time, you get it by going invisible and not being close to enemies. So that way, all enemies close to you are flanked, because there's no enemies close to you. And that could be seen as a exploit, and maybe there's danger that if you're trying to get like on the wall at Obsidian for being one of the first 12 people to have beaten the ultimate, like there's a danger that they say, hey, you used an exploit, so we're not gonna recognize you. I right now go invisible because I'm a priest of Skane. I mean, once I reach the fucking level. But also any priest can use withdraw, which also works the same way. As long as you keep Vela safe, like as long as you withdraw her and yourself in a safe place, because she will come out of her withdraw first, obviously. Because you cast it on her first. So that also works. But yeah, Shadowing Beyond, the Priest of Skane also gets it, and it's pretty good for it too. It's pretty much an invis. It is Perez, but that's why the Tactician is so strong, because if you go invis, you get Brilliant as long as no enemies are close to you. So it's kind of buggy. The Tactician is supposed... I can show it in the kit real quick. So basically, the way Tactician works is... you get Brilliant when all enemies are flanked. But you can get it if they're not even flanked. But because they're not close enough to you, the game's like, yeah, there's no enemies close, so all enemies are flanked. So that's why at first I avoided the tactician. But I got to the point where I'm like, I'm not gonna beat the ultimate if I keep fooling around with weaker classes. So if for some reason this class isn't valid or whatever, if they say, yeah, your run doesn't count towards the board or whatever, then at least I've beaten the ultimate and haven't taken like 10 years to do it, you know. Alright, I'm gonna raid Pan Furicus. It was his birthday yesterday, so say hi to him from me, and have a good one, guys. Oh, moin Heino, ich mach grad Schluss. Sorry. Yeah, if anything, later. Megania, as I said. I don't know when. Alright, bye guys.
Why am I